What's up, YouTube? Welcome back to the Wiley Show. Now, I personally, I've been rushing in production. We're running a company, okay? An independent company. This is a black-owned business. The Wiley Show is a black-owned business. So, being a black-owned business with no employees, you got to do everything, okay? Now, let me say this really quickly before we wake it up this beautiful night, okay, baby? It's 2 minutes before midnight. But anyway, I got to tell y'all something because I'm gonna say this really quickly, okay? There's different types of black-owned businesses, okay? You have black-owned businesses that have employees that they can pay payroll. You do also have black-owned businesses where it's just them. They're the employee, they're everything, right? They don't have anybody to designate things to do, especially when I'm running a live show. At this particular time, we don't have it in the budget to hire an employee. But let me say this really quickly, okay? To the people that be rushing us to go live, hurry up, hurry up. You need to send a donation with that hurry up. If you got my number, if you got my email, if we supposed to be close, if I ever get a hurry up, I'm gonna send a cash out request. Send a donation so we can, designate people to do a job and everything, okay? Because please don't rush. I don't care if you do rush. You can keep rushing. I'm going to take my time because it's me, The Wiley Show. I'm my only employee. I'm not like J.C. Jones that got employees, okay? But we don't. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm a drag me and you. Okay? Do you hear what I'm saying? Now, let's get into this video. Now, we got a lot of stuff to discuss about a lot. And I got to get into it about chasing Dallas. Now, please, let me tell you something else when you a boss. Hey, Facebook family. Hey, YouTube family. Hey, TikTok family. Hey, Twitch family. Hey, Instagram family. Let me tell you something when you a boss. You can make decisions. Woo! Let me put my avatar so I can drag without showing my beautiful face. When you a boss, you don't have to listen to the people trying to tell you how to run your business that don't donate. Give me a second. I don't want you talking about chasing dollars. Well, you don't own the Wiley Show. Are you the owner? No. Are you on the board? No. Is this a public traded company? No. Meaning this is a private owned entity. I have the final decision, correct? Yes. So that means if I want to talk about chasing Dallas, I'm going to talk about it. I live in Dallas. I be chasing my dreams and goals. Why I can't talk about it? I'm part of the LGBT community. I'm not a lesbian. I'm not a trans. I'm not gay. I'm bi. When you are bi, that means you like women and men. Let me take you to school for a second. Okay? Don't kind of. I'm gonna call you out. And then anybody that's in the gay community say, I don't believe it because you a man. Of course you don't believe it. You ain't no woman. Bring your beautiful adult sister to Wiley. And if she look good, I can guarantee I can get her pregnant. Hello. If she give me the consent, I'm smelling good with good cologne. I'm working on this body. I'm 6'2" and I'm blessed downstairs. I can guarantee it. And then I'm going to let your sister that's grown, and I'm going to let her tell you what I am in the bedroom. Okay? I don't understand that. People in the gay community going to try to tell me that I'm not bi and they're a man. Of course, in your eyes, you don't believe it. You're not a woman. Hello? But bring your adult sister on the line. Some of y'all can't because they're not my interest. They got stretch marks. Baby, they breath smell like sardines. And they got dirty fingernails and a dirty bonnet. So, of course, I won't lay down with them. I have standards. You don't see me with no dirty fingernails. You don't see me with no bonnet. Hello? I was at the airport, and there's no shade. I was at the airport. This lady had on the bonnet, and I was smelling all this musk, and I thought, did I put on deodorant? when she was coming past me in security, the stitch of her bonnet and her hair was musty. I wanted to tap that lady on the shoulder and say, ma'am, you should be disrespectful. First of all, let me reword that. I say, ma'am, you should be ashamed of yourself to come in this airport. It's early in the morning to be musty. You should be ashamed of yourself. Ain't nowhere in the world. And she wasn't a bad woman, looking woman. She was gorgeous, but she was funky. That's one thing I don't like as the Wiley Show, to come to the airport early in the morning and you musty, especially when you're a woman. I can kind of deal with a man have a little man smell. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to dealing with men that kind of funky. But women, I hold y'all to a standard, and it's up high. Don't you come to the airport smelling bad. I got to say that. Don't you come to the Greyhound station smelling. I don't care if it's the Greyhound. Wash your yoni and your backside and your front side. You need to be singing happy birthday 50 times before you hop out of the shower. You need to soak. You need to let it ooze on your thighs, on your ankles, on your knees, on your arms, on your elbows. You need to be oozing with Febreze, body wash, lotion, cocoa butter. I don't want you to be funky because I don't walk out of the house funky. Now, I know some of the Chasing Dallas people may say he looks like I'm funky, but none of them have met me because according to the super producer, Markel, I don't go outside. So how do you know if I'm funky or not if I don't go outside? Last time I checked, you cannot smell me through your flat screen TV because they said the great Markel, he's a millionaire. He's rich. So obviously he got a talking television. Obviously he got the first automatic home. He got a smart home. Obviously, he don't have service, human service. It's all robotic because he's a millionaire. Respectfully, he said he was a millionaire. That's what he told me. He said he a millionaire. Huh? That's what he said. Now, wash up. Don't try to tell Wiley who to talk about. Yes, I'm going to talk about Chasing Dallas. I understand that. You can criticize me in the chat. You see, you can't come in here trolling because you got to be a subscriber on YouTube. You see, you don't see them trolls in here. Why? Because you got to subscribe to be a troll. You want to troll the great troll with the loose eye? You must be a subscriber on the Wiley Show to troll. And then if you get too bad, I'll put it in honor of my brother, God rest his soul, Kevin Samuels. I'll make it members only. And you got to become a member and pay $5 to troll me. Now, we going to get to Nicki Minaj, and I know y'all going to jump out of the bushes. But if y'all do too much, guess what I'm going to do, Gag City? I'm going to make it members only. You're going to have to use your debit card, that same debit card that you be doing fraudulent streams for Nicki Minaj to go #1. You know you barbs, when y'all go out there and y'all do them streaming parties, you going to have to go out there and get your EBT card, your Cash App card, your PayPal card, your Rush card, and you're going to have to pay $5 to sit there and defend the queen. Or you can go on X and drag me for free. But you come over here on YouTube, you're going to have to be a member if you do too much. Because guess what? I run this. Just like Lil' Kim run New York. I just want to make it plain. Okay? Don't get mad at me, get mad at your mama. Because your mama should have told you, don't you ever think that you can get under Wiley's skin. You won't win. Now, we're going to get into Chasing Dallas when I feel like it. We taking our time. I know Chasing Dallas people, y'all ready, but we entertaining. I'm doing something that y'all should be doing on your green screen, waking it up. Now, some of y'all going to get dragged. Some of y'all, and this is breaking news, won't even be mentioned. If I don't mention you in this broadcast, you should just end your relationship with Chasing Reality and quit. That means if Wiley don't find you interested, You don't deserve to be and grace the stage. Respectfully to my one night stand boyfriend, Reese G, one night stand, the great Reese G. We had a one night stand. He want to be politically correct. I don't know how to be politically correct. I come from the house of Donald Trump. We ignorant. I didn't come from the house of President Barack Obama. I couldn't vote for President Barack Obama when he ran the first time. I was 17 years old. I didn't turn 18 till after election, a couple of days after election day. But when it came to the president, Donald Trump, whom I voted for in the primary. Now, you got to be smart to hear what I'm saying, because I know some of you black folks don't know nothing about politics. He said he voted for Trump. That's why he won. I said I voted for him in the primary. Now you got to ask me, well, who did you vote for in the general election? I voted for the loser, the one that had them emails, Hillary Clinton. I voted for her in the general. But in the primary, I said in the primary, I was living in Inglewood then. I was living with my grandmother in the attic doing the wallet show. I was in that dusty attic. And I went there on Ashland. Got up, and I limped to the polling place. I said I limped. Went to the polling place, saw all them Democrats. I knew they were Democrats. They smelled like it. I said, I want me a Republican ballot. Them black poll workers, this is a true story. Oh, he want a Republican ballot. Okay, hold on. We got to find it. Baby, they have to go all the way in the back to find a Republican ballot so I can vote for Donald Trump. But in the primary, she looked at me shocked. And there was another brother that said, I want to vote for Donald Trump too. I need a Republican ballot. I want to vote Republican. They assumed because I was black in Inglewood 60636, they thought I was going to vote for Hillary in the primary. I didn't want to vote for Hillary in the primary. I knew she was going to lose. Anytime you go to the Breakfast Club and talk about you got hot sauce in your bag and you're a white woman, and then in the 90s you call black folks super predators, I knew she was going to lose. I knew Hillary Clinton was going to lose when she had them uneven edges and them wrinkled body walking suit dressing like a man. She should have been dressing beautiful. She dressing conservative. I said she ain't ready. She don't know how to wake it up. She boring. Boo, get off the stage. And so when I voted for Donald Trump, I left happy. A lot of people don't know Wiley's a troll. I've been a troll. Baby, you just woke up. Sit down with that wig. You ain't seen me when I was political trolling. When I was in Chicago, when Cameron from Chasing Atlanta, he know. Now, I know he probably don't want to say nothing now because he with the popular kids in Houston. But none of them popular kids donated to your GoFundMe. Uh-oh, I'm going to say it. See, y'all sit here and act like Wiley don't exist. I got to say it, and I'm coming down your road. You either say ouch or you say amen. But I'm going to say it. Cameron from Chasing Atlanta, now you live in Houston, I speak to your shame. You act like you don't know Wiley. You came to Dallas, you hang out with everybody, and you said we're going to hang out, and you refused to hang out with me. Okay. But when you put that GoFundMe page out when your body was stricken with cancer, you said that. It was public. None of them girls that you eating with and tap dancing donated to that GoFundMe. None of them did. Not even your super boss, Ardario, the owner of Chaser Reality LLC. Can I get an amen? Not even JT, the Dallas socialite that you was drinking for, didn't even donate to your GoFundMe. He told me you need to stop going to the club drinking when you say you got cancer. He said, I really don't believe he got it. He need to be taking it easy. How do you say you got cancer? You can't afford chemo treatment, but you sure can afford a hookah bar, and you can sure can afford drinking and going to the club every weekend. Talk back to me in this chat. That's what he said privately. And guess what he did? I called them because I was at the restaurant eating because I was outside. I said, JT, let me know. I'll go out too. Oh, okay. They ain't tell me because they ain't want me there. I said, that's fine, but I'm going to pay you back. I'm going to wait till you go to Atlanta because I already know JT. I ain't talking about the rapper. I'm talking about a gay man. I'm talking about a bush queen. He came to they linked up. Cameron from Chasing Atlanta, they linked up. They left me out. I said, cool. I'm going to get both of you queen back. But I ain't going to do it. I'm going to just wait a couple of weeks when your guards are down. And then I'm going to say this. JT, I said, oh, okay, you want to be popular. You want to try to join Chasing Reality. Go right ahead. But I didn't hear. I know this for a reliable source. It's a gay pastor named Pastor Tom Anderson. Gay pastor. He was on our show, The Wiley Show. And he was exposing pastors that was calling him gay. And he talking about, y'all calling me a gay pastor, that I'm on my way to hell. Half of y'all in my DM want me to go inside your bread basket. Okay. Well, JT, the one that worked over there with Reese G, he over there screwing Pastor Tom Anderson. Now, I'm going to expose something. I'm going to say this, and I know y'all going to be upset. And I'm about to tell his ex-fiance that we was just in the Facebook Messenger. I hate to say this, for Jordan Spears, I'm so sorry, sir, that you're hearing this for the first time, that you lost your husband to a Bush queen from Dallas. I'm so sorry, Jordan Spears, that you be up on there. You teach preschool. You be in the class. I actually like this. I post you on my Facebook page all the time. You always do your minute ministries, talking about the word of God, giving God the glory. You call it the minute that matters. The minute that matters. The minute that matters. You just did one on April the 10th, 2024. You was in the class. I'm assuming that you teach, like, elementary school, because I'm seeing children stuff in the back. A very attractive guy. It broke up. You broke up with Pastor Tom Anderson. But if you would have called me and said, Brother Wiley, should I marry Pastor Tom? I would have told you no. Why? Because he's a whore. I would have told you right then, don't marry Pastor Tom Anderson, because he's a whore. He got OnlyFans and he's a whore. He was in my producers that are gay Bush queens. They said, Wiley, you talking about him on Instagram. He in my DM. You think they not going to send it to me? And JT, he's a gay socialite influencer. He's in Atlanta going to Pastor Tom Anderson church. They only got 5 members, and he the 6th. I mean, he the 5th member. Going there and visit you at that. I said, they screwing. Hello. And so Jordan Spears, last name S-P-E-L-L-S, S-P-E-L-L-S, first name Jordan, J-O-R-D-A-N, Jordan Spears. I'm sorry to tell you, breaking news, Wiley gonna tell you, because I'm not gonna talk behind your back. I'm gonna do it public, because all these girls that talk about behind your back, they call you stupid and naive. I'm gonna tell you to wake up. You lost your man to a Bush queen that's trying to audition for Chasing Dallas. I told you. Your prayers was answered. Because me and you was going to be roommates, because you needed a roommate. And then you reached out to me in the DM. I'm so sorry I'm going to spill this tea. I'm so sorry. I'm a blogger. My news is real. We don't smoke no cigarettes, baby. We don't do no cancer six. Our news is real. Let me take a screenshot, because the girls like to delete. The girls like to delete. And I want them to respond. Let me take all these screenshots first. Hold on, baby. Let me take all these screenshots. Let me take these screenshots, because the girls like to delete. Okay, delete. Now, the first time I reached out to Pastor Tom Anderson, fiance at the time, because I was gonna tell him in the interview, but since I said I would love to interview you on the Wiley Show, I said this April 11, 2023. We 1 year later, April 12, 2024. So good morning. That's exciting. What would this interview entail? Being a minister, working in the church. I want you to give your insight about your calling as a minister. Okay. Are you free tomorrow? Come on. He said, at what time? 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Tomorrow or today? Today, if you're free. No, I'm on the road all day. So how about tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow I can. I said, I can't wait to chat with you. Awesome. What time? 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. Clear. Are you free tomorrow? Hello, sir. Free for what? For an interview. Let me check with my husband. This is too short of a notice. Interview on what? Okay, on next way. It's about ministry. Let me consult with my husband and get back with me. Now, minister, you caught up in a lie. The Bible said don't lie. You pulled the Bible said the truth shall set you free. That wasn't your husband. That was your boyfriend. You was shacking. You weren't married to Pastor Tom Anderson. Pastor Tom that got a church in Georgia. This is his 5th rebrand of a church. That wasn't your husband. And I said, January 13th, I said, okay, February 24th, I reached back out to him again. I would love to interview you whenever you're ready to talk. Jordan Spills reached back February. No, that's me. And then February the 27th of this year, February 24th, I said that, February 27th. And I said this because he needed a room, because he got an apartment, because he passed the time they was going to be married. They got a 2-bedroom out there in College Park. But Pastor Tom said, I don't want to do it no more. I don't want to marry. He want to go screw JT. He wanted somebody younger. I'm telling it like it is. The Bible said the truth sets you free. I want to be free. And I said, I need a room. Look how quick he responded back to that. It's $750. That include all bills included? Yes. I said, okay. He said, yes, sir. Okay, my lease is over in a month in Dallas. I'm relocating to Atlanta, so I would love to roommate with you. He said, I need the money ahead of time to host the space. March 10th, 4:45 p.m. I said, okay, I understand. Also, you should bring your mini videos to YouTube. Love you, bro. I ain't paying you a dime, you scammer. I don't want to be your roommate. I got my own good credit to go get my own apartment in College Park. Any parts of Georgia, I can afford to do that. Only thing they're going to look at it, you ain't got no evictions, good credit, make 3 times the rent. Okay, you can lease this. I'm going to be your roommate. I'm just doing that to be messy. I just want to just let the world know how much y'all scam. And this is another thing that he sent me in a DM on Facebook. Here you go. On Wednesday, 6:36, he's single now. The husband left him. His fiance left him and dumped him. He said this to me today. Thank you. I said, love you, bro. He said, thank you. You have Apple Pay? I said, Thursday. I said, what's up, bro? You have Afterpay. I meant to say your pays, but I said your pay must be hacked. He said, what you mean? No, you asking me, do I have Afterpay because you want some money? You ain't getting no money unless you take off your clothes and do the nasty with the Wiley Show. I'm like Bernie Mac and the Players Club. You got to pay me. I'm like the manager in the Temptation. Baby, palms got to be greased. You want my cash? I need to see that. You know the rest. You gonna do something for this $50. You asking me. I didn't ask you, did I have Afterpay? Do I have Afterpay? I got Glow Pay, Afterpay, Android Pay, Afterpay, All Light, Carlina, Rush, EBT, BB and She. But I ain't giving you none of my Afterpay unless you give up the draws. You'll give it a draw. You sit there and starve. Y'all girls be acting like y'all so grand and broke and begging Wiley. Stop begging me. You're going to get exposed. Now, you should have came on my show. You should have gave me an interview. Then I would have graced your presence with a $50 for I would have gave it to you because you came on the show. But you broke. And you calling me, DM me, do you have Afterpay? Yes, I do. I mean, Apple Pay. Yes, I do. But you ain't getting none of this Apple. You ain't going to taste it. You ain't tasting this nice size apple that I got. No. You know what you're going to get? You're going to get this apple mouth. You're going to get exposed. This is the year of exposure. Maybe you should get on Chasing Atlanta, but they don't pay you, so they don't have Apple Pay for the cash. Jordan Spills, Pastor Tom Anderson X, go ahead and do a master release. We already got the screenshots. But you girls like to post and delete like Ted Lee. We're going to get into that. I'm taking my time. I'm tired of that. Y'all want to ask me for money, but then act like you don't know me. You will be exposed. The same thing with JT, the one that's dating Pastor Tom. He always send me money requests and all that. Let me take screenshots for that too, because I know he going to do some massive deletion. These people be sending that JT, last name Medellin. All they do is ask for money. Give me a second. Hold on. Give me a second. Because he reached out to me on January the 30th at 8:22 a.m. He say, friend, you got $20? You so I can get some gas, bills, kick my ass. Did no bills kick your ass? You going to the club acting like you rich and you influenced and you broke. I said this, I am broke as well. I just paid my rent. Yes, me too. Shout out to us bill pay. Yeah, rent so damn high. I almost needed to get in a relationship to help pay these bills. Let me take a screenshot of my response. You going to Atlanta, you traveling here and there broke. You can get on Chase It, Dallas. They love broke people because they don't pay. You know, broke folks love the clout. Going over there. You should have came on my show. But you got to get exposed. You asking me for money. And don't tell, I didn't ask him for no money. Yes, you did. You liar. Now go on over there and get booked for chasing dollars. Your storyline is going to be begging Wiley for money. You was begging. And I dare anybody that say, I think Wiley lied. Go ahead. Go live and say that. The receipt's going to drop. February the 13th, you got $10 on you. I can hold. I don't get paid until Friday. February the 16th, I believe that was Friday. Friend, you got $10 on you? Question. I ignored it. Let me scroll down. You getting exposed. Y'all act like y'all don't be knowing Wiley. Then you want to beg. Stop begging. Stop begging. You want to hold on to nothing? No, baby. Hold on to a job. Go hold on to a resume. Stop it. Y'all go to these clubs and try to act like you don't know Wiley and you kiki and drag me, but you broke. I got $10 in my pocket. I don't need to go in no DM. Do you got $10 that I can hold? Yeah. You got $10 that I can hold, but you got to hold some of mine. If I give you $10, what do you got to hold? Come and see it, I'll tell you. Stop trying to say you want to chase a dream. And these folks doing a show, when he did a show with Reese G, he didn't tell the folks how he was broke and begging Wiley. You act like you don't know Wiley. Tell these folks that you broke and begging Wiley. And there's plenty other people I can expose. They sit, drag, kiki with Markel about me, but in my DM, begging me for money. Go talk to your daddy, your super producer. Tell him to give you $10 to hold. Go to your super daddy, Markel. Tell him to reach in his pocket and his afterpay to give you $10 so you can hold in touch. So you can go there in Atlanta and pretend like you an influencer. You ain't no influence broke. Go to work. Y'all in my DM begging me and don't want to give up the draws. A way to Wiley Hart, you got to give it up, baby. You got to do what Reese G did. And Reese G never asked me for a dime. He gave up the draws, and then he said, do you know, I got a cast member that I know somebody, somebody need a room. Not for him, he had a place. He didn't want them to stay with him. I said, no, how they look? He sent a picture of how they look. I said, no, thank you. He said, what you mean by that? They're not my type. If they was attractive, big booty, feminine, attractive, I wouldn't mind allowing them to stay in the room for free. Temporary while I show my royal oaks. Till then, they can go out there in the street. They too ugly to be at my place. No, thank you. Sorry. I went on the Craigslist and got a stranger to be a roommate. At least she was able to pay rent. Now, when I went to the psych ward and came out, she took my computer. She moved, took my computer and all. She took all my items, but that's okay. I deserve it. I was manic, keeping her up. About 50 men a day would come to the place. She confronted me. She said, you have too many men coming in this place. You know, and I said, I'm so sorry. And then I dragged her on my show. She got tired of me dragging. So she just picked up extra shit. I said, B, go get your own place. This is my apartment. If I want to have 150 men up in this apartment, this is mama. My mama came out of me. I cussed that lady out. And you know what she did? She got her lunch bag and she went on to work. I guess she sat in the parking lot and cried. So I guess she said when he wasn't coming back a couple of days, she went and took my good touchscreen computer. She took it. When I came from the psych ward, I had my papers, my medication bag. I said, where my computer at? It was gone. She took it when she moved out. That was the same apartment that I screwed Reese G in. Beautiful, huge 2-bedroom apartment. Huge. Huge. Took it. She the one that allowed the Dallas Police Department to come in the apartment when I called them earlier that day at the library. See, this is my reality show. The morning of the library. Don't listen to Markel. He don't know my story. That queen say he a millionaire, still renting. He don't know me. Don't listen to him. Talk to Wiley. Come to Wiley. I'm going to give you, it's going to come out of my mouth. Earlier that morning of the library gate, because according to Ted Lee, which we screwed for a one-night stand, he said, I would never deal with somebody that destroy a library. That's a lie. You already did it with me, one-night stand. So shut up, Ted Lee. So earlier that morning of the library, I called the Dallas Police Department 50 times. You know who showed up? Dallas Police Department. They weapons drawn at me. She let them in. She a black woman. You don't let no officers in. You ain't on the leash. You supposed to have my back. She let them officers in. They snuck her outside, and I looked up. I seen it was multiple officers in there, weapons drawn at me. They was ready to take me out. But I serve a good God. But I had a good God. God said, no, you ain't gonna better take this man out. He got to wake up. He gonna be a preacher. He gonna be wealthy. Come on now. The police came. Dallas Police Department. Oh my God. They said, and I was rebuking them. I ain't gonna get into all the details because that ain't about me. I'm gonna give you a little taste. I was rebuking them. And because I knew my rights, a little piece of my mind came back of me knowing my rights. They couldn't do nothing because at that time I didn't have nothing on my record. Nothing. They had to leave. No weapons, wasn't nothing. They searched or wasn't nothing. Only thing they seen was papers and boxes. Everything was everywhere, but nothing. They had to leave. They was upset. They was mad because I serve a good God. And then I called them back. And you know what the Dallas Police Department did? True story. They hung up the phone. I wasn't done rebuking them. I said, you came to my house. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. You know what they did? I got the dial tone. I think I'm the first African-American that the police hung up the phone. This is a true story. This could have been on Chasing Dallas, but they want people that beg Wiley. I could have told this on Chasing Dallas, but don't worry. I'll tell it to myself. They hung up the phone. I was mad. I was pacing. I was paranoid. I needed help. I guess they didn't want to help me. I was black. You know, I'm in a white area with white folks. So I walked to my cousin's house. Finally got there, the same apartment complex that I allegedly got beat up in the parking lot. According to Markel, he said I got whooped in the parking lot. That was a lie. Went to his apartment, got in his room. I said, Jonathan, the satellites watching me. The satellites. He said, we'll close the door. How can they watch you? You got the doors and windows. I said, the satellites. Baby, I lost my man at that particular time. Wiley man was gone. And he said, go take a shower. At that time, he had to go to work because he was working at racetrack. This before he got addicted to crystal meth. He went on to racetrack, went to work, and the voices was, and I got my pieces of paper, and not pieces of paper. I went to the apartment complex that I got whooped in. According to Markel, he said, I got whooped. That's what he said, which was a lie. Then, in that apartment complex, they have a residence office where the residents can get on the computer, Wi-Fi, drink coffee. That's part of the amenities. So I went in there and I started printing out papers about Elijah Muhammad, Malcolm X. Whoever was in my mind, I was just conscious, overly conscious. It's hard for me to describe it. I would have to talk to a therapist, but maybe so overly conscious. So I'm printing out all this paper, telling the folks to join the Nation of Islam. True story. That wasn't in the news clip. On Dallas Morning News, that one on there. So you know what I did? I threw the papers in the air. Whoosh! I just threw it everywhere. The library is right across the street. Walked across the street, had all the paper. I had hundreds of paper. I used all the ink, hundreds of paper. I went in the library, voices. I was rebuking the librarian. I was rebuking the security. And then next thing you know, I just went on just throwing stuff around. Took off my clothes. Threw the computers down. They called for security. That white security guard came up, but he ran first out the library. He said, "Oh, player, I don't get paid enough to go. This man too strong." This man was literally picking up this is me. Picked up the bookshelf, all them books, and I threw it. It was nothing but adults in the library. This was during the day. This was school hours. They all in school. These are a number of adults, type of adults that come to the library, get on the computer, you know what I'm saying, try to get jobs. It's some just there for shelter. Talk back to me in the chat. This could have been on Chasing Dollars, but they don't want this type of story. They want people that say they chase it, but then in Wiley DM ask for $10. So went there, and then I picked up this heavy, because at the library they got them heavy, heavy chairs. Picked it up, and I threw it at the glass door. And it broke, and the alarm system. Now, mind you, people was calling 911. They didn't even show up. And to all the damage, they still didn't show up. And then once I heard that, it was a voice in my head that take all your clothes off. Take everything off, including your socks. Drop everything. And take out of your wallet, take everything out of your wallet and hold your ID in your hand, your social security, everything. Butt naked, running out there in the parking lot. I ran with the people. No, oh my gosh, he don't have on any clothes. Oh my gosh, oh my God. Then finally the paramedics, they showed up first before the police. And I ran to the apartment complex, the same apartment complex that I allegedly got beat up on. That was a lie for Markel, the Chasing Dollar super producer. Ambulance following me. "Sir, what is your name?" And the voice said, "Don't tell him, give him your ID." "Sir, it says you're from Chicago. How did you get to Dallas, sir?" This is name Marquis. Give him the social security. "Sir, how did he get to Chicago? I mean, how did he get to Dallas? He's from Chicago." All Chicago identification. I didn't say a word. Then I put my hands up. All of the apartments that I used to live at in there, put my hands up, no clothes. Everybody just in shock. Then finally the police show up. Then in my mind, go run home. In my mind, say, go home. Go back to your apartment. That's what the voice was. So I'm running in traffic. Running. No clothes on, no socks. Out of nowhere, this police officer said, "Freeze." And I'm charging. He pulled out of his taser and whoosh, I hit the ground. Chin busted. Whoosh. Blood everywhere. He ripped the thing out of my tummy. Whoosh. Blood just gushing. Put handcuffs on me and just put me in the ambulance. And they took me to the psych ward. And then when I got there, it was showtime. I cussed everybody out. I said, "I don't want no white doctors. Get out of here. Send me somebody black." It was so much rage in there. They had to just find people black. I guess everybody had to find black people. Black security, wherever, they had to find black people. I didn't want nobody white. It was a white nurse. I yanked it. "I don't want you to touch me. Get your hands off of me. Give me a black nurse." Well, you're going to get an infection. She put her hands on. I don't care nothing about you, you Karen. I ripped it off. Just blood, just gush. Then finally, black security, they calmed me down. Brother, calm down. And I calmed down. And then I saw some more white people. They couldn't just find, I guess they didn't have no black doctors there. So the white people had to come back. Only black people that had to support us out. Security guard, cafeteria. So they said, hold them down. We're going to have to give them a time. Hold them down. They hold me down and they shoot me up. Whoosh. True story. And then I started singing gospel music. I was high. Whatever they shot me up with, I started singing gospel music. I started preaching about Minister Louis Farrakhan and Jesus. Loud, singing gospel songs. Whatever they gave me, it had me so high. I was singing, preaching. They couldn't shut me up. They gave it to me. Then they shot me up with something else. Whoosh. Before because they had to, because in the voice in my head said, they watching you from the White House. Destroy that computer in that hospital room. So I took it off. You know the little thing with it? I yanked it off the wall and I destroyed it. And then she came in there. So what happened to this girl? I don't know what happened to her. What do you think happened to her? You accusing me because I'm black? And I cussed her out. She came back. I guess she did and yanked that back in it, and I just went to sleep. And I just woke up. By the time I gained consciousness, I was in the lobby of the psych ward of Green Oaks psychiatric place. Green Oaks. I woke up in the lobby, like they check in, they check, and with the paramedics. This is against I know my rights. I didn't give myself permission to be in here. What do you mean? I'm checking myself out. I ain't give myself no right. Ain't nothing wrong with me. You wicked devils. That police officer pulled something out. He said, no, we have the right. The state of Texas filed something that you can't be by yourself. Some papers that they found, I still got it to this day. Gave it to him and I read it. From my understanding, I had to stay. Baby, the state of Texas said, no, you ain't going nowhere. You're going to stay here until a doctor said you medically cleared. You sane enough to go back on the outside. I said, okay. And it was a battle in that hospital. It was a battle. I tried to escape. They had to put me on a 4-point restraint. It was a battle. It took me a while because I was fighting it. And then finally, I reached out to the Nation of Islam. I sent them message, reached out. I put on my hospital records that I'm part of the Nation of Islam. They said, what is your religion? Nation of Islam. I called the headquarters of the Nation of Islam because I had their numbers. I knew their numbers by heart. I knew the headquarters numbers on Stony Island. And I called the office. I said, I need your help. I knew the characters at the time that we up there, the lawyers, Dr. Ava Muhammad, may God rest her soul. But she was alive there. I said, get me Sister Ava Muhammad. She is a lawyer. These devils. Brother, are you all right? And I kept calling the nation. He said, I'm going to pray for you. So, and then eventually I finally got the help I needed. That's just to sum up the story. But that could have been on Chasing Dollars, but they don't want no story. They want you to be a rapper. They want you to be a singer. They want you to, but you're not a successful rapper and a singer, right? They want to see you just struggle and be messy. I could be that, but let me tell my life too. It could be different. So I'm telling this story because the Spirit is leading me to tell the story. It's my story. So I can always tell my testimony. Okay? So anyway, just to address that was like a true story. And I would have brought that to reality because that's real reality. It's a lot of people in the gay community that suffer from mental illnesses, depression, anxiety. Why we ain't talking about that? Because half the people that's on there, they suffer from it. Let's get into this show on Chasing Dollars. A lot of them people, they suffer from depression. You want some real clicks and views? Be real. Stop being fake. That's why the show ain't picking up like it's supposed to. So give me a second. We about to get into the show. I know y'all want me to turn up today, but we gonna turn up because it's my job to turn up. So let's first talk about. I want to get into who I'm going to get into first. I'm going to get into Astro. Give me a second. Where's Astro at? Okay, I'm gonna get into Astro. Astro, I'm gonna let you all see this. He's a cast member on Chasing Dollars. Oh, okay. Let me ask because it's Q&A before we get to Chasing Dollars. We got a question. Somebody said, "Did you have any symptoms of bipolar when you were younger, Wally?" No. Symptoms. I didn't even know what the symptoms was, but no. I didn't have no symptoms, no type of manic. I slept for 8 hours. I ate. I was in church. Like no symptoms. Like nothing. I was not a cusser. I cuss every blue moon. It was weird when I did cuss. I was just in the church, and then that broke up. I don't know where it happened, and so I didn't see any signs when I was younger. Now, what triggered it was multiple factors. What triggered the bipolar? What triggered it? The major trigger for me is when my sister, first before my sister, when I was trying to get my grandmother's house remodeled, and my uncle refused to help. And I felt bad. Like my grandmother's home had rats, roaches. It was the most raggedy house ever. And I went to my uncle, the bishop of the church. I said, "Can you help?" And then what triggered it, I saw construction workers of them remodeling his home. And my grandmother was sick at the time too. She was falling and she would hide it. And everybody's like, "Hush, hush, don't say nothing." She would leave her keys. She would take her blood pressure medicine. She would have these headaches. This was like before like the stroke, and I said, "Grandma, you're not right." And so that kind of triggered, but everybody said, "Just leave it alone, mind your business." And that triggered me. So it was a multiple different factors. Then when my sister said that when she dropped this on me, that was the broke. She said, "Marquise, I got something to tell you." I said, "But what do you have to tell me? What? Your friend Sharman Blake Marlowe, S.O. Blake Marlowe, he touched me and violated me. When he was coming over here to spend the night, he would come down and play with me. And then she named another person, Kaya Booth. He violated her too." And I asked Kaya, she said yes. And I told her, she said both of them said yes. And then when I was sitting down, my grandmother, this is before her stroke, this is before her in the nursing home. She was in the living room, and my sister going off. So I'm listening to my sister go off. And you said, when I told, and Marquise, you don't know this either. I told grandma that he did it. You know what she told me? What did I do? I probably was being fast. And when I heard that, my mind, I didn't know how to download that, receive that. I was in shock. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe my grandmother even admitted, "Well, you probably was being fat." And she was a little girl. My sister was a child. And Sherman was older. He was a teenager. I'm like, I couldn't believe. And then I went off on my grandma. I said, "Grandma, you got pregnant when you're 13, but that's not normal. At your time, they didn't really have laws against that. But we have laws. You cannot do that." I just couldn't believe it. I was so hurt. Then my uncle said, "Shut up, Marquise. You talk too much. Mind your business." I couldn't rest. Then my mother didn't want. It drove me crazy. Nobody wanted to hear like she got violated, and don't nobody want to say he needs to go to jail. And I was so hurt. And then next thing I knew, I cussed everybody out. I couldn't stop cussing. I didn't eat, drink, didn't eat. I stopped eating, and I stopped drinking water, and I stopped sleeping. I didn't sleep. I went off on everybody. Went off on my uncle because he didn't want to help grandma. And then he took up for Charmin Blake Marlowe because that was Sister Williams' grandson, still her grandson. And she's a member of the church, still a member of the church. She got a bald spot on the crown of her head. You can go to the True Church of Holiness and see her to this day. She's older now, but everybody covered it up. And then we would come back to Chicago. Oh, this is Deacon Charmin. They would lift him up, but he touched and violated my sister. My sister is the niece of the pastor of the church. I couldn't wrap my head around it. It drove me crazy. And so we at my grandmother's house on 65th and Justine in Chicago. I went off because the police come. But because I know my rights, I said, sir, my grandmother will have to evict me out of here because I am a resident here, sir. I live here. I have mail. I have everything. He said, sir. The police said, well, we got to go. Ain't nothing we can do. He have a right to be here. My grandmother didn't say nothing. It was her children. My mother, he got to go. Well, before my mom, because I went off on her. I called her a B. I said, you evil. You took up for Charmin. You didn't believe your own daughter. Get away from you, Dusty B. I hate you. You are not my mother. Get your A word out of my room, you Dusty B. And she started cussing. We was cussing each other. I said, if you want to do something, then her husband, best friend that she's screwing, because my stepfather, best friend, took my mother, they together now. My stepdaddy lost his wife to his best friend, and they still shacking together. So he was holding her back. I said, bring it on. I guarantee you won't win. Cross the line. Come on. And she went downstairs. Then my uncle showed up, the pastor. I cussed him out. I said, you ain't no bishop. F you. You can suck it. Shut up. Talk about God gonna kill you. You covered up when my sister was violated. Police, he called the police. He said, do you live here? Yes, sir. I said, he don't live here. He live on the address. He remodeled his house. He don't live here. This the most time I've seen him. He'll come to visit his mother. He only see her at church and take her money. I cussed him out some more. Then I was in the bathroom cussing, going live on Facebook before that page was taken down. It was snatched. I was going off on that original Facebook page. Going off. Cussing everybody out. Saying names, full name, addresses. Everybody was getting cussed out. It was war. And then my uncle said, I don't understand. Why can't y'all remove him? They said, sir, your mother is not harmed. He have a right to cuss. This is his house. You will have to evict him. I don't understand that. Y'all have changed as a police officer. I said, sir, we didn't change. He know his rights. We cannot remove him unless he commit a crime. And as of right now, he's not committing a crime. He's just cussing. We can't remove him. For what? He's a resident. So all officers leave. Whew. Then I'm calling the paramedics and everything. Blah blah blah. It's still war, still cussing. And my uncle's still trying to rebuke me. I cussing about, and I'm just cussing. So this one police officer, I guess he got tired of his officer. He had the white shirt, the supervisor. He just got tired of having his officer just come here about 5-6 times. So he told my mother and said, you have guardianship over your son, correct? No. You have guardianship over your son. You have guardianship. Yes, you do. Right? Yes. And they said, you want him to go to the psych ward, correct? Because you got guardianship. Correct? Yes. Okay. Marquise, stand up, son. We're going to put handcuff for your safety. AR, they put all the handcuffs. They put me in the paddy wagon. They took me to St. Bernard Hospital at the psych ward. This before I got to Dallas. And before I did, I cussed my mother. I said, that ain't my mother. That's a B. She's not my mother. That B. And I was crying. It was the first time ever having handcuffs on me. But I needed help. But it's the way that they did it. You lied to get that help. Didn't work. I was in St. Bernard Hospital. There and before, because you're dealing with Inglewood, it's a lot of people. They ain't got that many services. So they got to see, do we got space? Because they didn't have no, they got to see, do we have space? You got to really be extreme to get a room at I don't even know if St. Bernard Hospital exists. That's like what it is. Anyway, So they bring the people. They said, "What's going on?" They said, "I'm a certified this, blah blah blah. It's a family thing. My sister was violated. No, I'm not crazy. I don't have any mental illnesses at all." Boom, boom, boom. He looked. He said, "Okay." He gave me my discharge papers, and I stayed for dinner. Got dinner. Came back home. Cussed them out again because they couldn't keep me. Because at that particular, they could have and say the truth. But when you are dealing with no money coming in, the hospital is overworked because there's so many services. And my mother lied because she says no guardianship because they wanted to see the papers. Because I can tell she's not a guardian, she's a whole liar. And she's a whore because she took my stepfather. That ain't her husband. That she's shacking. So my mother left because she ain't had no right. She lied. She ain't had no papers, no nothing. So she just left the hospital. And so, and they didn't know that at the time that I worked in healthcare, they didn't know. I said, because the lady, it was just so funny. I was in the room and I said, because I knew the blood pressure machine was broken. Because I took so many people blood pressure. I said, that's broke. It don't work. She kept trying to make it work. And she said, oh, you know what? This one don't work. And the officers looked like, what the heck? How did he know that? Because they didn't know. They just thought I was just a black man. They didn't know I did what she did. Anyway, they didn't know that. And then the lady said, well, take the handcuffs off. He's not a threat. Take the handcuffs off. And the officer said, are you sure? She said, yes. Just take it off. He's not showing any harm. He's talking. He's calm. Take the handcuffs off. And they took the handcuffs. I said, thank you. And I started talking, blah, 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 very calm, blah, 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 blah. Because I wasn't triggered at the hospital. Nothing in that hospital triggered me. The trigger happened when I went back to my grandmother's house. Then it, soon as I got in, and I took a bike. I rode a bike because in Chicago, they had them blue bikes where you pay money to unlock it and you could drive it and you could have like the little bike thing. I don't know if they still got that in Chicago, but at the time they had that. So I took and I rode it because I didn't feel like taking the bus back to my grandmother's house. So I didn't want to wait. I took the bike and I rode it in the hood. It was like 5, 6, 7 in the hood. Didn't care. I was fearless. I was riding that bike with the thugs, where I knew some of them. I was just riding that bike, went back, put the bike down. Okay. And this is why, Joyce, this is why, again, you got to receive what I'm saying. I didn't have my mind in, sis. You can't tell nobody to respect your mother when your mind was gone. Some of y'all don't be listening to why. I just let that take in. Never talk bad against your mother, God. You can't say God don't approve when your mind gone. That ain't the time to give that. You can't get that. This is the problem. Y'all be trying to rush respect them, but when your mind gone, you can't respect you don't respect yourself. That's the problem. Never talk bad. You can't say never. If your mind gone, it won't be no never. You're gonna talk about your mama, your granny, anybody gonna get it. When you saying you can keep that promise, but when your mind gone, you ain't gonna better keep that promise. Do you hear what I'm saying? Yeah, I know it's okay. Y'all just assume y'all heard that, but you ignored the mental illness part. That's the problem in the black community. You're ignoring the root of the problem. Why is that man cussing his mama out? What is the issue? Let's get to the root of the issue. I'm talking about the root. Some of y'all don't understand mental illness. It's still foreign in the black community. So we went, came home, cussed out on Facebook. They calling my grandmother, the church people. I'm cussing them all out on Facebook, saying names, trolling. It's not really trolling. Everything I said was the truth. They could sue me for slander. Everything I said was all facts. I mean, my grandmother phone blowing up. My key. Get off that Facebook talking about the church. I said, Grandma, I'm good. Okay, I get off, Grandma. Okay. Soon she go back down. I wasn't even off. I went back to cussing them out. Y'all call my grandmother, sister so-and-so, you B. Tell your grandson to stop screwing my sister when she was a child. You dusty B. Stop calling my grandmother. She don't control me. I'm grown. So I didn't know this. I know this now. I know it now. I didn't know it at the time. of it, what else the officer told. He said guardianship, but then he told them, y'all need to get an order of protection. The fastest way to get him out of the house is to get a temporary order of protection to get him out, get a restraining order, a temporary restraining order. Well, how they said it, a temporary order of protection. We can do that, use what he said on Facebook. I didn't know all of that. Now I know it now. So they wrote everything down. My grandmother, again, I was very paranoid something happened. But this was God working. So I'm downtown, one eating, one drink. I'm seeing all the gay people. Hey, Wally, hey, what's up? Got the show. I'm looking good. They said, oh, man, you look good. Blah, blah, blah. I lost weight. I'm just down there, just pacing downtown. Boom, 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 boom. Not knowing that they came and got my grandmother. And she said, I'm going to my sister's house. I'm going to live with my sister. I'm getting out. The devil's busy. But that was a lie. They took my grandmother, my uncle, and my uncle took my grandmother to the courthouse to get a temporary restraining order. And what did they use? They used my words, what I was saying, the text. They used all that against me, and they got the temporary restraining order, but they have to serve me with it. It's the law. So my sister was like, Marquise, where you at? B! I was cussing out because they got in my sister's head. She turned against me. So I cussed out. And then finally around 8 or 9, I was out all day. About 8 or 9 o'clock that night, I came back to my grandmother's house. And then my uncle showed up, and he triggered me. I went back to cussing him out. And then the police show up. This time, they had backup. They said, turn that phone off. We got something to say. Turn it off. We have an order of protection, and you can no longer be here. So what is that? I didn't know what that was. So they said, come outside. We're going to serve you outside. And I said, sir, I want to record this. He said, well, sir, and then the police said, well, if you're going to record this, if you're going to record this, then let's make sure the body cam is on so we can all document this. I said, okay. So they said he served, blah, blah, blah. I couldn't be around my grandmother, blah, blah, blah. If I do, I will be arrested and blah, 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 blah. Okay. So, and they said, you can get your items. Don't say nothing. Get your items. Got my items. I moved in with my homegirl. She was a trans woman at the time. She was my co-host on my radio show. She said, make sure you bring the microphone so we could do a show. So I got all my recording equipment, my show stuff. And then my uncle said, is he going with Patrice? Is he going over Patrice? He's still being messy. And I still cussed him out. He triggered me again. He said, sir, you can just leave him alone. Don't say nothing to him. Let him grab his stuff. Because the officer was mad. We tell him, my uncle, just shut up. You keep triggering the man. He be fine soon. You say, is he going to? Don't worry about you, Dusty B. Who I'm going over? F you. And it was a trigger. So I took all my items. And then reality said, oh, I'm homeless. I was crying. I was like homeless. And then the dude said, shut up, dude. Don't worry about it. Stop being weak. Be a man. Some homeless dude just told me to do that. So I said, hey, let me just be a man there. I got all my equipment, went all the way out to like the sub, all the way up north. She lived in a nice apartment. So somewhere you trans, they help you get houses. She had a nice apartment. It was with nothing but white people. I think she was probably one of the few of black folks there. So we in the apartment building. We in the apartment. And then I go live. And then my mother called me, you F word, because she's triggered. I triggered my mother. I cussed her out, called her B, cussed her out. And I recorded her calling me an F word. So it was a ballroom Facebook group I was a part of. And I recorded my mother because, again, the blogger was there, but she didn't know I was a blogger. Like, she knew I was a blogger. She didn't know how messy I was. So I recorded her of her calling me the F word, blah, blah, blah. I took just that. I posted in the ballroom group. I said, my mother is homophobic. She called me the F word. Armand, she called me the F word. I posted that. And this is her number. Baby, 500 gay people from across the country, all in the ballroom, called my mother. This is a true story. Kelly Mizrahi, I sent it to her at the time. She was a Mizrahi. She activated, called. All the all the Mizrahis, I knew some of them. They all called. And then my mom boyfriend was in the back. He had some, you got all these gay people, these ever. I said, shut up. You ain't her husband. You shacking. You adulterer. And your kids, you don't even take care of your kids. Stop trying to be super daddy to my kids. We don't F with you. I'm team with my daddy. You took my daddy wife. You adulterer. You deadbeat. He was getting mad. He was huffing and puffing on the phone. Okay, you huff. You can puff. You can blow the whole house down. You still a deadbeat. Your kids don't know. You don't even go take care of your kids. This mouth, and it was the truth. Everything that I was saying was the truth. He didn't raise his kids. He took my mama from my stepdaddy. Still living there. He never had a place on the side. He never had his own place. Never had his own house. Never had his own lease. He always lived up on. That's why my mama is still drinking to this day, because you carrying their weight. Still driving and picking him up. He quit. We get me. He still do that. But that's our life. I'm delivered from that. But I rebuked him. And so me and my mother and then she took over. It was so loud in that building. I cussed her out. Rah! It was so the building was shaking. Then I called Armand. Because at this time, Jonathan called. I called two people. I called Armand when I was at the police station. So this ain't a Armand conversation yet. He's not in the conversation yet. I called Jonathan, the one. I call him my cousin. We was friends. We just call each other cousins. I've been knowing him since I was 18, 19 years old. He had moved on to Dallas. Been in Dallas maybe a year or two. Moved on down. He called me because he kept seeing it on Facebook. And he said, girl, are you on drugs? I said, no. These dudes. I said, girl, do you want to come to Dallas? I said, yeah, I'll come to Dallas. Come on. And do you got the money, girl? I said, no. So I'm going to send you a plane ticket. Jonathan said that. He said, I'm going to send you a plane ticket. Then he called me back, said, girl, I ain't got enough to send you a plane ticket. I'm going to send you the Greyhound. Hold on. And how much the Greyhound ticket was, he paid for it, sent me the information and everything like that. In the order of protection, because I was reading the order, because I was a reader. So I kept reading. I calmed down reading. They said, you have permission to get your items with a police escort. But you got to go to District 7 to get a police escort. So I went to the police station. I called. They said, yes, come here. And an officer will take you to your grandma's house to get your items. But don't go there by yourself. You got to have the officers with you. So I go to the police station and I go there. They know who I am. They say, okay, you come. Okay, we're going to take you to go see your grandmother, get your items. Do not, the women, and these were white police officers, but they were nice. They were cool. They were cool because they understand this is some family drama. There's a lot, but we're not going to trigger this man. So they said, when you go in there, don't say nothing. Just get your items. I think it was a black female. It was a black female, whatever. I know it was a woman. I don't even know the color. But anyway, she was like, don't say nothing. So they thought they was prepared of some more drama. But my grandmother, because everybody that was gone, it was just my grandmother in there. And she said, hey, Marquise, I got all your clothes washed and fold and everything. And she had all my clothes washed and fold. Everything was washed and fold. And then I got my books, all my books that I wanted to have. And some I'm still got to this day. I got all my books. And whatever I can grab. The top priority, I was grabbing all my show stuff, my microphones. This microphone I still got. I had this for years. This is for Chicago. This is the oldest thing I have. I grabbed everything. My mixers. I still got the old mixer. Of course, we have upgraded now. The money started coming in. So by the time I was grabbing everything. All my books, my Bible. I grabbed everything and I came. My stuff I grabbed. And she said, Marquise, I got something to say. I didn't want to talk to her. I was over it. I was ready to go because I was over it. And then the officer said, talk to your grandmother. I thought you said don't talk. Anyway, she said, I don't understand why you so against the church. I said, Grandma, I understand. I love you. One day, I believe I said one day you will understand. You just go against the church. You shouldn't go against the man of God. Oh, she's talking about the man of God. Yeah. I remember the man of God. And I left. And they took me to the green line. And I remember crying. I remember it was a song. And I will never forget it. It was a movie. Give me a second. I want to make sure, because I remember watching a movie. I always got to Google the movie so I can get the soundtrack of this song. Robert Townsend and Angela Bassett, they did a movie called Of Boys and Men. Of Boys and Men. And it was a song that really had me in tears. And so what I did was I Googled, what was it, man? Soundtrack. I will never forget because my phone was still on and everything. And I Googled the soundtrack. And it was a song on there that I do want to say that it was like, if I ever were to do a documentary, that song will have to be in the documentary. And it said For a Reason. For a Reason, written and performed by Gene Baylor. For a reason. For a reason. It was just something about that song that had me in emotion. I listened to that song the entire ride on the Greyhound. And I still can't listen to it now. If I listen to it now, my mind go back to that. My mind go back to that moment. I can listen to that song and I can tell you directly what type of mindset I was in and all of that. I listened to it and I was on the Greyhound. And then we finally made it to Dallas. And then Jonathan had to work. So Theo, the one that was on Oliver's show, the one that had a commercial on Chase in Dallas, Theo came and picked me up. I knew Theo through Jonathan. We wasn't really the cool because Theo moved to Dallas. He's been in Dallas almost 14 years at the time. He moved to Dallas. And I met Theo every blue moon. He always wanted to sleep with me. I never wanted to sleep with him because at the time he was obese. He was fatter or chunky. I wasn't into that because I was skinny there. He just wasn't my type at the time. So not knowing, Theo picked me up on the Greyhound, and he had his godson at the time. I thought it was, I said, you gay, how you have a child? You know, oh no, this ain't my kid. This you, but you gay, how you get kids? Gay people can't have kids. I was ignorant. At the time, I was like, okay. He said, oh, this is my godson. I said, okay, cool. And then I didn't say nothing because this is new. This is my first time ever in Dallas. I've never been to Dallas in my life. Never even thought about Dallas, so I moved to Dallas. Honestly, but never on my mind. And he was driving fast, and I'm like, Theo, like I didn't say nothing. I said, this man trying to, and then the voices, I was getting paranoid again. I said, is he trying to take me out? Why is he driving fast? I was so like scared, looking at him like, and then he was listening to music. I just want to rolly, because like Theo, true story, he liked to drive fast, dance, and drive. And he's driving super fast. And I wasn't used to that. I'm used to my grandma driving slow. Now, of course, she bumped into a couple of things, but I'm used to her driving like really, really slow. I'm not used to all that fast driving. It scared me. He was speeding and just dancing. I'm like, and then I cried. I turned to his godson. I said, don't worry about it. You're a kid. Just stay a kid your entire life. You don't understand. You just be a kid, stay a kid, you know, and all that. And I just broke down in tears. Soon as we pulled up to the apartment complex that I allegedly got whooped into a bloody pulp, which was a lie by the super producer, Markel. Theo, he didn't know how to handle this. Like, oh my God, this man is crying. I cried. Soon we got to that thing, and I kept crying. I was just overwhelmed. And my voice, I forgot. I got to talk about the voice. My voice, I couldn't talk like I'm talking now. I had so much mucus. I was just so sick. Mucus, I wasn't talking regular. Because when I was in Dallas, they said you need an asthma pump. You need to get all that. I couldn't afford nothing. I was broke, homeless, broke. I couldn't. That way, he said, well, Jonathan, I wasn't even talking the same. And so finally, I went to Jonathan when I went to sleep. That was the first time out of like months, like weeks, I would say 1 month, like weeks that I slept. And then when I woke up in the morning, Jonathan came up like he said, "Are you okay?" I'm like, yeah, I'm okay and all that. Because Jonathan know me, and he know that I had issues with my family before the breakup. He knew it was some issues. That he knew everything. I was there with Jonathan since I was 18, 19 years old. So he knew a lot. I said, yeah, I told you about that church stuff, but you want to be a church queen. You got to go back to your church. I told you to leave them people alone, blah, blah. But you love the church. You don't want to go to the club and be like me. I'm lit. And I started laughing. And then, like, okay, it's like we never left and everything. So then I get up. I said, now I get that. I said, oh, man, I got to get a job. I don't want to live up on. I got to get a job. John, I got to get a job. So at the time, I did work in healthcare. I said, I need to get a job. I went to school, got my certificate at the time. I said, I got to get a job. So he said, well, Google some nursing home. Like, go, girl, whatever, just Google nursing homes. So I just Googled. I said, let me just Google some nursing homes. But I have to transfer what I do at my job with my certificate. Let me transfer it from Illinois to Texas because I Googled everything. And I said, let me transfer. So I was in the I did everything and mailed it. And Jonathan gave me the money for the printing to mail for me to bring my nursing certificate to Illinois to Texas. So, so you had to transfer, you had to do to. So they said everything went through. They said, well, it's processing. So I'm like, man. So I said, but I can't wait. Then I was like, dang, Jonathan, did y'all hit the lottery? Because at the time I grew up poor, like Chicago, like Inglewood. But anyway, I was like, they got a pool, they got a 2-bedroom. I never seen an apartment with a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. So I said, y'all rich? I thought they was rich. I thought y'all rich. And then when I started walking around Dallas in the neighborhood, I said, oh my God, they got money, a pool, 2-bedroom, 2-bath. They got TV. They rich. I thought, this is funny when I think about it now. I'm walking and I couldn't afford the bus. So I walked all the way to the nursing homes. Every nursing home I can physically walk, and I walked and walked and walked. And I finally went to a nursing home and I went in the lobby and I applied. She said, for housekeeping, because they said, we see that you do nursing stuff, but you're not on our registry. So until you get a registry, we can't hire you for that. But I said, do you have anything? So they bring out the black man, a housekeeping. He said, so do you know I have experience in cleaning? I told because I clean too. I have much experience in cleaning. That's how I first started my career, is cleaning, being janitor, working in environmental service and everything. And he didn't want to hire me. I said, well, sir, I can start tomorrow. I really need a job. He didn't call me. So I left there hurt, walked back to my cousin's house. And then he said, emergency food stamps. He said something about emergency food stamps. And in my mind, with Illinois public aid offers, you're going to be there all day and you may not get nothing. But he said, no, it's different in Texas. I was like, okay, emergency food stamps, boom, boom, boom. And I did the application. I did the interview on the phone and we got approved. I said, oh, okay. And said, we got to go to the office. So finally, Theo decided to drop me off there to get it. And I thought, like, Theo, you don't need to be here. I'm gonna be here all day. The public aid, blah, blah, blah. But this public aid, it wasn't nobody there. I couldn't believe it. I said, is this where to get the food stamps? She said, yes. I said, where is everybody? Because I'm used to long line crab babies. Because, like, it was like about 5 people in there. I couldn't believe it was the most quiet. I just couldn't believe it. I went up there. And the card was there. I said, what is it? I thought I had to wait for it in the mail. She said, this is a card. And it had stuff on. I think they gave me, like, let's just say $400 of stamps. Like 400. I think 350, 208, whatever it was. And then we went to Kroger's. At the time, I lived right up the street from Kroger's at that particular time. We went up to Kroger's. And I just started spinning that car by. And that's where I met the man that we were fighting in the parking lot. The video that's on YouTube. I met him at Kroger's. He was the cashier at Kroger's. I said, hey, he was sexy. I said, who is this? Blah, blah, blah. And so I would get food. And then I was like, oh, and I told John, man, this is good. He know who he was. Is this him? Oh, girl. I said, well, I'm going to go back and get some more food. Girl, you just bought some food. Don't worry about that. I want to get some milk. I forgot milk. I want to eat some. You don't eat cereal. No, I'm going to get I'll be back. So I go back and I walk and I run back to the Kroger's. And I was flirting with him. I would get a monster. She said, where's my monster? Here, your monster right here. We flirt. And I would kept going to the Kroger's every single day. If he wasn't working, I put every item back. I'll be looking. If he working, I have to come to his register. If if I let other people back and then food and flirt and blah, we would talk and flirt, blah, flirt. So we were playing fighting, flirt. I would just buy stuff and I didn't even eat it. Just to see him. And Jonathan was cool. So we all would work out at the apartment complex. I couldn't believe it. I said, Jonathan, y'all, I said, we got to go to the gym, but I don't have no money for gym. Girl, we got a gym at the apartment. Y'all got a gym at the apartment complex? Girl, you so stupid. That's Jonathan. He couldn't believe it. He said, this girl, my mind was like, I wasn't used to having a gym. I wasn't even used to an apartment complex because the apartments in Chicago, it was like a two flat or 3 flat. I never was in like an apartment complex. I never seen that until I got to Dallas. So I said, this is nice. At the time, I wasn't big like I was, I was on a nice side, baby. I was skinny, So we work out. He would work out. He was a huge Kim fan, Jonathan friend that worked at Kroger's. He was a huge Kim fan. I said, oh, yeah, Kim. Did you ever get your album from PayPal? He said, no, girl, I'm still waiting on my album for PayPal because, even my ex-boyfriend, that was my first only boyfriend, he had paid his $10 to buy, true story, to buy Lil' Kim album on PayPal. It never got in the mail. And I still, before he got on drugs, I will still ask him, did you ever get the album? No. That was like our little inside joke. He never got the album on PayPal. He paid his $10. Remember when Kim said she broke records on PayPal and then PayPal said they don't keep records of how many albums you sell, and half of the people never received their album in the mail. Anyway, but he never received his, the Kroger Bay. He never received his. He never received his album. And he lived in Texas. He never received it. And I was flirting, so I knew how to take the opposite side and blah, blah, blah. We was intimate. Like when I say intimate, of just great conversation. And we started doing something, but I knew he eventually wanted Jonathan, but Jonathan did not want him at the time. But he did, because Jonathan was the type of person, he would screw you, but he would not get in a relationship. So I knew they screwed because we knew each other. He didn't have to tell me. He said, I don't tell my P word business. No, he said, get out of my P word, B. That's our little joke. So, but I knew they screwed, but I don't care. I've always screwed people that Jonathan screwed. And when he do it, then please do it. I would get the leftover. I didn't mind getting the leftovers. I wanted them bad. So we talked about. So we got, then finally, he see the Wiley personality. It was vibe. It was done. It was great. And then we would play fight outside. And then I was talking, my mouth. We were playing fight, but he was hitting hard. And I was like, oh. And I was laughing because I'm turned on. And my cousin, I'm like, oh. Because I said something. I'm getting better. I have always, if I feel rejected, if I feel like you're dissing me, I'm going to have to diss you back. But I'm going to go back to something that's going to hurt you. Because he said something about my eye. I believe he said something about my eye. And then I heard that you got all that extra foreskin because my cousin said that you lost out. We got all that extra foreskin, fatty. So I guess he was like, what? Woo. He was playing, but he was getting serious because he was hurt because I kept talking mess. But I still was turned on. Like I was on, it was weird. Like, why did I was turned on? But he didn't leave me in a bloody poke. That's all cap, that Markel. The super producer from Chasing Dallas. You don't know what he's talking about. There was no blood. Only thing that he can say, a lot of pre-cum. That's all he could say. Now, if Markel, the super producer, would have said pre-cum while he had a lot of pre-cum on him, I would have been like, Markel, you are my friend now. You have told the truth. The lie detective have said that is the truth. It wasn't nothing but a bunch of pre-cum. That's what it was. Because I was turned on. I really loved that dude. I was in love. At that time, I was young. I thought lust was love. I was in love. It was number lust. So, so he boo boo boo, and then Jonathan posted on Facebook. So all the girls said Wiley got beat up. Wiley, he loved it. He loved it, and he was so excited because he didn't know. And then what turned him on to me? Dig, he ain't know nobody. People know who he is from the Wiley show. He was like, he was so excited for the clown. I said, yeah, and I'm so sorry. You're not a fatty. I love you. You know, I like you. He started giggling because I'm going to start flirting. See, that don't tell you that part. Markel wasn't there. He was on Cheetahs. He wasn't there. He don't know me. You queen. So, me and Jonathan, you know, and Jonathan know that who Wiley is going to screw and who going to screw Wiley, but they going to talk to Jonathan and be fake. Jonathan knew everything. And then finally, me and the dude, we got intimate. Jonathan was at work. Theo, he was doing Uber and Lyft. Theo have always been a worker. You know, he had to work and do Uber and Lyft to take care of homosexual. He was a homosexual addict. He loved taking care of gay dudes. So he had boyfriends taking care of him. So he had to do Uber and he would work into the app to boot him out. So he had work. So we had an apartment to ourselves. This time, you're going to get Wiley. I'm going to put up you every stop. But I knew a big piece of me was my personality. The laughter, the jokes, the conversations about Kim, blah, blah, blah. So we start rolling up and I remember back when I lived in Chicago, when I was smoking weed, my coworker at the time, because he was gay, I lived on the east side. That's when I had my first apartment, because Jonathan gone. I had my apartment at the time. And we was getting high. He said, I want you to listen to this Lil' Kim song. It was a Lil' Kim record that she was talking about Biggie. And she's like, I fucking hate you. And then she talked about how she put Biggie kids in her will. And then Mary J. Blige was on the vocals. And I was like, damn, this is Kim? I couldn't believe it. He said, yeah. And it was like, hold on. I started crying. I was smoking. Oh, I couldn't believe it. I said, damn, this is Lil' Kim? Because only thing I knew about Lil' Kim, I used to be scared of it. And now I put lips to the handling it like a dude, head and hunt tub. Put your lighters out. I just knew what I heard on the radio. I didn't know that record. That was the first time I heard it. So, okay, boom. Years have passed, then we finally in Dallas. And here we go. I play that record. Having conversations. She said, man, this is a dope record. I never heard of this Kim. Because he, I said, yeah. And the next thing you know, I start playing Meeting in My Bedroom. And the vibe was vibing. We got it in that night. The vibe was vibing. We got it in that night. And then he said, don't tell your cousin. Don't tell nobody, right? Wiley, you ain't going to tell nobody. I said, no. In my mind, I'm going to tell my cousin. At the time, I never told the show my business, my bedroom business. But I told Jonathan everything. Soon you like, oh, man. Yeah, girl, what you got to tell me? Why you giggling? Why you got that smirk on your face, Wiley? No. Girl, what you going to tell me? Oh, yeah, we used to school. I know. He knew it all. He said he knew it because he can tell, he can sense the energy, but they try to act like they don't know Wiley. And at the time, I was very insecure at the time. I didn't know that I had swagger. I didn't know it. Jonathan seen it, but I didn't know it. Because even with the Wiley show, I always talk about I didn't have engagements and some aspect of the truth. Some aspect it never was true. Because when I did the show, I did have engagements, but I was too busy looking at the Scorpion show engagement. But I had some people that was watching the show. And Jonathan would tell me, you think you're not funny? People really, you are funny. I couldn't believe, no, they only laugh because of my eye. I ain't really funny. Girl, I'm not about to baby you. And then I would get the crying. I'm like, And he'll leave. Girl, go get out of my room, child. Get out of my room. I don't want to hear all that. So, because I didn't know my gift, I did not know it because people would say I'm funny. And then my mind just go back when me and Jonathan was at the club. Wiley, I watch your show. I couldn't believe it. I said, y'all watch me? I couldn't really see it. I'm like, oh, okay, I would brush it off. And then when I moved, because I was trying to get out of Jonathan's apartment and have my own, because I got tired of being in his living room and screwing people on the air mattress and on the futon mattress and cum stains on the futon mattress. And I got tired of screwing it in Jonathan's bed. And then I had to go wash his sheets because we lived on Jeffrey. I had to go across the street to the laundromat and wash his sheets. So I got tired of doing that. I said, I need my own space. So I had a little studio in Roseland in the 100. And I just got tired. So when I moved to Roseland and my last name Wiley, people gas to cook up my gas or connect with my gas, or some with gas, some with people gas, they had to come to connect something. But I missed the appointment, but he came back surprisingly. And it was a gay man. He said something. He said, you know why I came back? I said, no, sir. He said, you do a show on Blog Talk Radio. You're Wiley from The Wiley Show. I said, correct. He said, it ain't nothing wrong being a 6'2" bottom. I am a 6'2" bottom. I said, what? I couldn't believe it. I said, is I'm being, what do they call that? Is I'm being spooked? Like, is this a skit? I couldn't believe it. I said, what? He said, man, I listen to your Blog Talk Radio show. Keep up the good work, man. Don't stop it. You lying talking about. I remember that episode. I said, it's weird being pranked. I thought I was being pranked. I couldn't believe it. I remember that episode. Yeah. Ain't nowhere in the world a 6'2" bottom. I don't want to be climbing no tree. That's weird. Because I was talking about, I used to be a bottom for Brian Radcliffe, the first person that was intimate with me. And I said I felt weird because I was too tall and he was shorter than me. And then I was just drunk comedy. I didn't know nobody was listening because I didn't see the numbers. And then when I look at analytics, to me, 12 people wasn't no numbers. But then again, who is the 12? Who is the 20? So he said that. He said, ain't nothing wrong being a 6'2" bottom. I never thought about that because, again, like I tell creators now, like Couture Bay, I tell creators, I told Brianna this because she comes out of the house of Wiley. I tell Nesta Ness, she comes from the house of Wiley. I said Big TV, he comes out of the house of Wiley. I tell Rico in the beach, he comes out of the house of Wiley. I tell them this now. I said, if you get 12 people, you don't know who's a part of the 12. Because I remember when I had those type of viewers, people would still come up to me. I didn't know. I didn't know my influence. I didn't know it. I didn't know what to call it. I didn't know it. And then people said, and then me and Jonathan would do videos and we would have 300 people. I'm saying, girl, this ain't nowhere near the Scorpion Show. I will always compare myself to the Scorpion Show. This before Armand Wiggins. Armand Wiggins wasn't on the scene. He wasn't thought of. I guess he was breakdancing for MC Hammer. But he wasn't thought of. He wasn't on the scene. He wasn't on YouTube. It was your boy Nunu, the same your boy Nunu that was eating dinner with Markel, eating chicken. When they were talking to me on Tuesday, and your boy Nunu, when he was at the table with Markel from Chasing Dollars, you know, the one that was rich, that told Trey Sorrell to call me to be messy. Your boy Nunu was at the table, but he wasn't throwing no shade. He was happy to see me because he know our relationship. Because I've been following this man in Chicago when I was in high school. We go way back on YouTube. We didn't know who Markel was. He was on Cheetahs, chasing after his man that didn't want him. He was a stunt queen. You don't know who Wiley is. I'm an OG. You queen. So, we do the show, and I compare myself to the Scorpion Show. So me and Jonathan would do videos, but I still was a church person. So what messed me up coming up as the Wiley Show, which I would have been much further, number one, believe in myself. Number two, keep in mind, videos up. I deleted all that because I was still church. That church had a pull on me. I was in a cult. My uncle's church, it was a cult. He would say, delete the videos. What does it profit a man to gain the whole world, lose his soul? Delete the video. That's sin. And I would go home and delete the video. Then I upload it. I was confused. I'm like, what's wrong? I ain't hurting nobody. I'm not on drugs. I just want to do this. This is my gift. And I would delete all them videos. And then it was a joke with Jonathan and his friends. They knew when Wiley was back at church. They could just judge by my Facebook page because I was confused. They could tell when I'm done with the church because I'm talking about love making, getting it in. I was very vulgar on my Facebook posts. They know when I'm in church. Praise the Lord. God is so good. You know, I love Jesus. And I would post scriptures. They was like, oh, girl, he back at church. Yeah, he back. But I never left Jonathan's house. And this is what kind of confused me because I would be at church and my uncle said, you need to leave that house with your roommate. But I never was going to leave Jonathan and go back to my house. That would have. So I would get saved. I thought I would have my Bible, have on my church clothes, and come home, baby. It's a party at Jonathan's house. All the gays is there. He attract them. He attract everybody. The who's was in there. I met some of these girls that you see on Chasing Atlanta before they moved to Atlanta was in that apartment. But they gonna act like they don't know Wiley. You queen. They gonna act like they ain't know Wiley. This before they became graphic designers. This before they became personal stylists, celebrity personal stylists. This before they got on Bad Boys, became a chef. Oh, Bad Boy. Do you want to be a bad boy? Are you bad boy? That's for all that. Any queen that said it's from Chicago, wilding on. It ain't too many black people from around my same age group that I don't know that lived in Chicago when I was coming up. It ain't too many, but they act like they don't know Wiley. Because I ain't got the certain look. Because I know they real life. Fake, phony, and a scammer. You been a scammer using Chicago. You just scamming more in LA. And I hope, I'm going to tell you this, Lori Harvey, I hope you leave your debit card around Chef D or your credit card. I really hope so. That's all I'm going to say, Lori Harvey. Because I know you, I hope you leave your credit card because the Chef D that I know in Chicago, he was a scammer. He probably got delivered. So he probably does scamming. But I don't know. Because he over there with Zeus, Mr. Pluma. I hope you leave your debit card around over there. Because the type of girl, because he used to work at a restaurant. Anytime, I'm going to say this, you can sue me. He would work at a restaurant. Anytime that the people would do catering orders, he would scam. He would take their debit card and credit card information. But only the people that do these huge catering orders. Anytime people do the huge catering orders and they would give their credit card over the phone, he would take that and go crack the credit card and be scamming them and buying clothes off the people credit card. But no, not people that's bad like a burger. Only like the companies that do them like catering, them big catering orders. He would be scamming them. But he wanted the fun. He wanted to be a celebrity chef. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Chef D wanted to be a celebrity chef. Let me put Marquise. The spirit is leading me. Where Marquise at? Marquise, where you at from Chasing Dallas? Can we bring Marquise up to the docket? Let's bring Marquise up. He's a celebrity. I'm going to use him as an example. See, we're going to get into Chasing Dallas for a second. I'm sorry. Because the spirit is leading me. Where's Marquise at? This is Marquise. He's on Chasing Dallas, Marquise, and he's a celebrity chef. And though I haven't seen him chop up any chicken for any celebrities, but what really drawn me to Marquise is he's a father. He loves his daughter. And he said something that really had me have my creative juices flowing. He said that when I moved to Dallas, my boyfriend, he changed. He didn't want to invest in my dreams. He changed. Like the relationship kind of ended. And there is a story behind that because there are so many people in the community that go and try to bring these men to the internet. Like they travel with their man for love, and it ain't gonna work because even Theo does that. He was in the mix. Theo, he told me Theo is the type of person he like Marquise. I'm moving to Atlanta. I'm in love. I said, Theo, that ain't love, that's lust. You a whore. And anybody you dating with, it ain't gonna work. You don't know what you talking about. I'm in love. I said, so he moved to Atlanta and it didn't work. The guy kicked him out. I said, Theo, why you keep moving? That's not love. Girl, you a whore. It's lust. That's not love. Stay in Dallas. What you keep traveling for? You know, the dudes that's in Dallas that you said you was in love with, every dude I have slept with, every dude that y'all was engaged, I have slept with. We was sleeping with them behind your back. They didn't love you. They was homosexuals. And I was attracted to homo. I wasn't even caring about homosexuals. I wasn't. Let me know if y'all can hear me. Press 1 in the chat. Let me know in the chat. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Press 1. Press 1. Press 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Okay, because it kind of froze on my end. Because the internet, the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi. Okay. Y'all let me know if y'all can. I said, why you keep moving down there and all that type of stuff? Like, what do you keep doing that for? Like what? Like what do you keep doing that for? I'm sorry, because the Wi-Fi thing. I know it's frozen in here. Hold on 1 second. I said, what do you keep? What are you keep doing that for? Why are you keep leaving these dudes and traveling to these places? Like for what reason? Hold on 1 second. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna refresh. Give me 1 second, you guys. Give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Don't go nowhere. I'm gonna refresh. All right. Now we back. All right. So I'm like, Theo, why you keep doing that and moving for love? These people, they whores. Like, why you keep moving for these dudes? They're whores. I'm telling them the truth. I said I'm sleeping with all of them. All the men that Theo had, I have slept with. They wasn't his boyfriend. He would come. It would be so funny. We should have had a reality show. It would have got clicks and views. Marquise, I'm going to get to you, Marquise. Hold on. I'm going to get to you. I'm going to tie it all in. Theo, he brought this other dude to his house. He was in love. He from Louisiana. It looked like these Louisiana gays. All of that Theo had, they had nobody. I'm in love, Wiley. He from Louisiana and love, but I got to go to work. So he left him there. So I said, this is my chance. I walk around the house with no clothes on. I never put on no clothes. I would never do it. If I pay the rent, I make the rules. I decide to walk around the house with no clothes on. He was getting turned. He was like, oh, like, dang, you look like what? So we get it in. He wasn't even in Dallas. He wasn't even in Theo's apartment for like 20 minutes before we got it, before we got it in. Soon as I saw that, I said, I'm about to get it in. I ain't got to watch no video. I ain't got to go to the hub because this is for OnlyFans. I got to use the restroom, and I use Theo's restroom. He gone. I can't get it in with Theo. He gone. So who I'm going to get it in with? So we got it in. Baby, what I'm blessed with, whoosh, 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 whoosh. So we got it in that bedroom. And I said, I love you. I'm better than Theo. You better than Theo. I will always say that I had Theo back. I'm telling her this. I told her to his face. And that's making me get turned on. I'm better. Yeah, you better than him. You better than Theo. Oh, S. Oh, S. Oh, S. Yes, we would kiss. We would do this. We was wild. He was everything because homosexual, they knew how to kiss. They had no job. No, they said on the air match. No, Theo had a good bed. This before Theo put cameras in his room because he got tired of me screwing in his bed. No, he wanted to see was I screwing him in his bed, so he secretly would have cameras in his room, and he think I didn't know he had cameras in there. But this before he got the cameras in his room. But we got it in that bed, and we had to worry about going to the laundromat because every apartment he would rent washing machines and dryers. So I already knew the wash and dry the stuff, the sheets and stuff, blah, blah, blah. I already knew the plan because I did it before. It just so happened I'm just screwing one of his people that he brought over. I didn't have to go to Jack. I didn't have to catfish. Hello. But he was here. We was getting it in. We got it in that bedroom. He of course, he was a meth addict, but I didn't care. I didn't know nothing about it. He was feminine. He wasn't attractive. He was a man. See, men don't really care about a T and a didn't care. Just a gay man. We don't care about all that. These new queens that be lying on the internet. Baby, if you raw, if you hard, he hard, you gonna screw. It don't take much for men. Forget it. It don't take much. They get on the internet. They lie to y'all. You gotta be a 10. You gotta be a 20. But in reality, it ain't nothing like that, baby. That's the internet. Because when you see him, I look better than him. Or we both was dusty looking. I knew both our heads was nappy. We both was musty. Because at the time, man, be hot, sweaty. You know, you got all that hair down there. You don't say you gonna be musty, gonna taste some musty. I know I was musty and down there. He was didn't care. That was normal. Hello. Didn't care about that. You didn't shower. So what? I didn't shower either. So what? Let's get it in. We'll shower after. And we did it in the shower. So I'm getting it real. I'm not gonna get here and act fake. That's being fake. You use it and soak it in dry. That ain't how I come from. We didn't care if you were musty. We didn't care, especially when I was doing it, when I was getting it in the gym in Chicago at Expert Fitness downtown on State Street. We didn't care. You in the sauna, you ain't worried about that. You're going to be musty, all that sweat. And we used to get it in. That was before bath houses were popular. Baby, you get you a gym membership at a 24/7 gym, Expert Fitness on State Street. The girls was getting it in. And I was at the party, child. God rest his soul, Jaquez had to come. He was so pissed. He had to get up in the middle of the night because I was being a whore in the sauna, in the steam room, and it's after winter. Marquise, I'm going to get to it. I got to talk about Wiley because my story is more entertaining right now. Because, you know, in Chicago, when the winter months happen, even if it's no snow, you got to move your cars or you will be towed. That's the city ordinance. I knew that, and I said, I'm going to remove my car at this time. And I knew it because I did it all the time. I know Chicago. But my horniness, I was getting it in. It was two different dudes, and it was me in the middle. Then we just get it in, and I just lost the track of time. And I didn't even hear they left a message on the thing. We all of us, it was like 5 or 6 of us just getting it in the thing. But 6, it was a lot of us. When we all came to our senses and went out to our cars, it was gone. The whole block was like ghost. All our cars was towed. We looked at each other like, wow, oh my gosh. These are people's husbands. They calling their wives. So, of course, I couldn't get in the car. Because they all was married. Because I loved married men. I was a pro at getting them. I'm still a pro at getting them now. I just stopped doing it. These were married men. I was a pro at getting married men. I was an interviewer. You're talking to somebody that know how to communicate, talk. I watch Oprah. I would hear stuff in the locker room. I would hear in the side at the time. So I used to love married men. That's still a turn on to me to this day. I didn't want you unless you was married. And I would say when we get it in to make the fantasy piece, I'm better than your wife. Yeah, you better than her. Yeah, she don't do this right. She don't make you jerk like me. Yeah. So, I can't say that if it's women in the chat. They're going to get mad. They ain't going to donate. They ain't going to super chat. It was nothing but married man. Anyway, because when we got to talk, they calling their wives. I didn't have a wife. So I had to call Jaquez. And he said, girl, okay, Wally, I'm on my way. So we had to drive far all the way deep to get my car. And some people couldn't get their car back because they had tickets, they had this, they had that. And if you had all that, You ain't getting your car back until you pay all that stuff back. I didn't have a ticket. I was a great driver. It's just I was a whore and everything. I just had to pay for the towing thing. I paid for the towing because I was a great driver. Till to this day, never. I only had like 1 or 2 tickets in my life, and it's all paid off. Only thing, I probably got like $40 in tolls. I'm about to pay that off. Like I never was the type of person that had $80,000 in toll. I was never that type of. I was responsible. I was just being irresponsible. And that sauna, I was being an adulterer, a fornicator. So I paid it and then went on there and drove. And then me and Jacquez talked about it in the morning. The next day we had talked about it, and I was like, "Dang!" Man. So those were the times. May God rest his soul. But back to Marquise. Okay. Whew. So Marquise was saying, I moved to Dallas because I wanted to be a celebrity chef. The boyfriend wasn't working. And I said, this is a great story. The different thing that I love Marquise is because I had a dream that Marquise was cooking me some food. I had a dream. He was at my house and we was kikiing. And I hired him to cook me a meal. Because I remember in my dream, I sent him a DM. I said, hey, in my dream, I said, hey, can you come over? I want to interview you, but what I want to do for the show, I want you to cook me a meal and I want to talk about your food on the air. Oh, cool. And it was a delicious meal. He cooked some type of rice, spaghetti, greens, type of chicken, and did some pork, and then I said I want steak tacos. Like he was just doing all type of stuff that I want. He's just started just making it, right? And we just have a conversation. And I just remember leaving him a tip. I paid for the fee, the $375 from coming over to cook, and then I left him $100 tip in my dream. And we just talking. And then I was like, man, this is really dope. I was like, both our name is Marquise. You got the E at the end. And then I'm doing my show in my dream, just talking about him, just egging him on. And I'm just really, and I just remember in this particular dream that he was just getting clients. And people was like, oh my gosh, you was on the Wiley show. I want to do it because I kept trying to tell him in a dream. I'm like, I'm a celebrity. Like you're looking at Cardi, Beyonce. You better be looking at the YouTubers. The YouTubers is the new celebrities. He didn't believe it. So we did it and it went viral. No, it didn't go viral. The regular views I got, but his phone was blowing up. I want you to come here. I live here. I'm gonna give you a plane ticket. But he was so shocked in the dream. And then I just woke up. Poof. Then when I woke up, I limped to my phone and I tagged Marquise on Instagram. And this is the message that I left him on Instagram. See, I left him this on Instagram. Let me see if I can remember at Wiley show. Let me see if I can find that. At Wiley show, if I can find it. Give me a second. What did I say about him? Give me 1 second. I gotta see it. I should have screen recorded, but I said I had a dream that we cooked a delicious meal and blah. Oh, okay. I have to go to my story because sometimes these people they are deleted off their story if they super producer tell them to do it, or could have did no because I keep my receipts up. Give me a second. Oh, wait a minute. Let me go back because sometimes I forgot they're part of the me and Markel is beefing, so they probably they producer probably told them to delete me out of their story. That the girls do that. They producer probably told him to do that. But he ain't offer you to cook. He ain't offer you $350 to cook for a meal. So I said this. I had a dream. You cooked me a delicious home cooked meal and I left you a good tip. And he reposted that in his story, but it's deleted now because Markel, he don't like that I do it, but that's fine. But guess what, Markel? You stopping these people bad. You queen. Because you ain't heard me. I can cook my own food. He want to be a restaurant owner. And you can't be no celebrity chef allowing a producer that you ain't getting paid to do that show for. You better stop letting that man stop your bag. You better call Wiley Show and let him send you some of them cash app that his producers send him that cook him a meal and we can make some content and make you famous. But you keep on over there with the super producer. You queen. Go right ahead. I'm telling you, chasing reality stars, y'all going the wrong way. You need to be nice to Mr. Wiley because I just bought Oliver Twist's best friend book, and some of my followers bought his book. So y'all keep going over there with the super producer, Markel. He rich. Even though he ain't get this man no salary, he can have his restaurant today. If he get a $300,000 check, he can't get that for chasing reality because he signed a contract, a non-commissary gig, meaning no money. You're doing it for free. He need the money because he want to be a restaurant owner. In order for you to be a celebrity chef and own your own restaurant, what do you have to have? Money. You queen. You got to have money. But you girls is allowing that producer. Stop that. There's nowhere in the contract that you can't work with the Wiley Show. And if it is, you better crumble up that contract. You better burn it up and put it in some ashes and rub it across your face like Jaguar Wright did her son Ashes. Stop listening to that. Stop listening to these people that ain't going to book you. You listen to Markel if you want. You going to crumble. You ain't going to have no restaurant. Even if you did, we'll come to your little pop-up. And I bring Nate. I bring myself. I bring Aaliyah. I bring Don. I bring people with money that are patronizing. But you keep listening to Markel and watch your business ain't going to develop. You're going to be in your kitchen chopping up lettuce, tomatoes, and hamburger heifers. That's it. If Wiley want to book you, you better listen to Wiley. I ain't going to tell you, don't lie. Markel lied to you. Don't let that queen disrupt you with this relationship. You want to have a relationship with Wiley. I'm good for business. We the only one that's promoting your business of you being want to be own your own restaurant. Did nobody know that you moved to Dallas for love? Your boyfriend didn't believe you, but I believe in you because you got the name Marquise. We got the same name. Don't listen to Markel. He ain't got our name. His name ain't French. His name is Ghetto. Our name is French. It's French Marquise, like the Marquis Diamond. We come from diamonds. We don't come from cheaters. Markel come from cheaters. Marquise, I'm talking to you. I know your Instagram is on quiet mode, but you ain't sleep. That's an automatic setting, Marquise. Don't listen to Markel. Don't let that queen get under your skin. You better work with the Wiley Show. You see how the girls be asking me for money. They don't ask me for money for anything. They ask me for money because they know, because they heard that I give money, and that's all cap. Anybody that I give $10 for, they have to do something for that $10. But they tell him, oh, girl, you can get some money from Wiley. No, but they ain't going to tell him, oh, girl, you got to give it up because they're going to act like I just gave you that money. No, any money that I gave you, you render a service. I'm not going to give you the service that you render. Just know you did some rendering. I ain't going to tell you what the service was, but guess what? I left there happy. I ain't going to tell you what the service was. I ain't going to tell you what it is. It's between me and the person that needs the $10. Ain't no records of the service, because I ain't that stupid. Ain't no records of it. So, because I have a track record of investing in good-looking men. Anyway, hello. Back to Marquise. I love his story because he's attractive. And he get lost because when I watch the episode, I want to see more of him doing pop-up. I wish that is so much that I can help him with. It's so many ideas I have. But unfortunately, Marquise, my producer, Pretty, my executive producer, he said, Wiley, don't give the girls no more advice like that. Don't tell them. So my executive producer said, I can't tell them. But if you want to meet up with me at What's Clucking, we can eat dinner and come outside and I'll help you. You know what I'm saying? But we got to meet. You got to get off the internet and stop talking to Markel. Meet me face to face. Meet me outside. Now, if you want to be serious, I tell you what I mean. We can meet at What's Clucking. We can eat some chicken, and I can introduce you to a restaurant owner. Okay? But listen to Markel, because he outside. getting free drinks and hookah bars and smoking and getting in free. You listen to that. Go ahead. Or you can listen to this, Marquise. It's up to you. I can lead you to the water, but I can't make you drink it. So Marquise was there. He very attractive. And he's a father. So I love that because I was reminded of my niece because of the way how he said it. I was like, man, he really loved his daughter. And what will make his storyline more interesting? We need to see your daughter. See, you girls, you're not the typical gay, Marquise. You bisexual. Bisexual. We need to see your daughter. You need sympathy. You want that restaurant? You want more black women to fund you? Bring your daughter. Bring that conversation up. That to those mothers. Oh, look at this black man taking care of his daughter. I'ma invest. He trying to become. Oh, they love that. Women love to see men taking care of their children. But y'all don't want to show that. Y'all want to show each other. This is what y'all show, because that's your producer. But y'all show each other arguing, and you right there are bickering. Baby, that's old. No, we don't want to see that. If you really want to grow, you need to be different. That's my advice. So that's the Marquise. But I could give you a suggestion, but Marquise gonna steal my suggestions. But you know, so I'm gonna move on. I can't give y'all. I'm sorry. Pretty told me not to give y'all no advice. So I just gave you that for free because your name is Marquise. And then I'll give you some more advice in person, you know, because Pretty don't. I have to do it behind Pretty back. If I do it right now, he gonna call me. He gonna say, you get these girls 2 months free publicity and all. Don't do that. Don't do that. So I can't allow. So I'm sorry. You know, you call me. Let's get to Astro. So Astro here, the reason why I like Astro is number one, he's a rapper and he can rap. The problem that I have with Astro is that he allowing this show to show him bragging, screwing Ted Lee, the real estate scammer that I had a one-night stand with. That he slept with Ted Lee, senior citizen ex-boyfriend. He's a senior citizen. He needed Viagra to even screw Ted Lee. That's what your story like. If I would you, Pretty, do I have permission to give Astro some advice? Pretty handsome, my executive producer. Can I please give Astro some advice? Please? Is Pretty in the chat? Can you give me a yes or no? Can I give Astro some advice? Is Pretty in the chat? Latavia? Is Pretty in the chat? Is he in the chat or is he asleep? Is Pretty in the chat or is he asleep? Oh, he probably asleep. He at work. Well, let me call him because he's my executive producer. He's my executive. Don't block. Let the trolls come in. Don't block unless if they cuss, then block them. Don't block. I don't know. Is he at work? I don't know if he here. Let me call him. That's my executive producer. Don't block. Because yes, sir. Ed said, get alive. Nobody care about your advice. Let him stay. Because that ain't nothing but Markel. He trying to be a catfish. You know I can smell like raccoon eye catfish anywhere. Okay, he at work. So I'm going to accept my authority as the boss, and I'm going to give Astro some advice. My advice for Astro is when we looking at 7 Deep, we see him performing at Rolling Loud and everything. Astro, I can tell you don't have a manager. Would that be accurate, Brother Astro? And I'm going to reach out to you privately, but I know the super producer going to get in your ear, but I'm doing it publicly. I want my followers to DM him this video. This is his Instagram. Astro, you're on a show that's being watched by thousands of people, millions of watch time minutes. If I don't see you doing enough rapping, chasing your music, you have failed. What I see you being, no offense, being a bottom, talking about your body parts. We need to be talking about your streaming. We need to be talking about your music. But because you're young and you don't have a manager, and Markel is allowing you because he's not a good producer, he's a millionaire and he can't even invest to give you a stylist. That queen don't care nothing about you. He won't mess. It's a disaster. Many people, even Reese G, the great Reese G, said you should be on the Rookies of Dallas. I disagree with my brother. He's fine where he's at. He just needs some nurturing. He need Wiley, the manager, because I'd have been like, cut it off. I would have got it before we come to set, because I know I would have to drive Astro around before we got to set, because I would have got me a car, paying a $600 car note to drive my client around like I did Jaquez. I had the car from Johnny Byride to drive Jaquez around to get to the studio. May God rest his soul. So I would have got my car, paying a $700 car note to drive my client, because I know he can make it. But I would have told him before we went to set, I don't think as your manager, you should be focused on your booty. Go in there about your music. And then I would have gave him, do this, do this, do this, do this. You can still be messy, but be messy in the studio. Be messy with a hit. Be messy with them bars. And Astro, I'm going to give you this for free. Take my advice. If you do this, you're going to be successful. This is what you should do. You do this, you're going to go viral. I want you to go to the studio. I want you to make a diss record against Ted Lee. Talk about how you took his man. Make sure you put in a bar that talk about how young you is and how you took a older gay man. Do something like that. Get creative. And you need to drag him in a record. Make it you young, so you know about TikTok. You talented. Do that. Then you post that on Chasing Reality. I'm going to tell you how to make money. I'm going to tell you how to insert yourself so you can make a coin. Ted Lee need to be dragged. Jeff, you Mexican. Why you ain't dragging Ted Lee being a scamming real estate? Do that in a diss record. You want some songs? Be messy in your songs. Them women are tuned in. I know black women like the back of my hand. Y'all be trying to rap about other stuff. No, rap about your castmate. Because if I was a rapper, I just need me a ghostwriter. I'll do it if y'all don't want to do it. I'll be dragging Markel. Don't let no ghostwriter reach out to me in the chat. Don't let no ghostwriter give me some bars like they do Cardi B. And Nicki Minaj, because she got ghostwriters too. Go in the studio, because I definitely want to drag Markel in the studio. Only thing I need is a writer, because I can get some help with it. I just need direction. And somebody to mow a writer and a producer, I want to drag Markel in the record. That queen. And it'll go viral. But Astro, y'all leading up to him. See, y'all privately, y'all love Wiley. Y'all liking my post because I'm telling the truth. But y'all ain't strong enough to go against Markel. It take a grown man that went through something that can stand up to that queen. He messy. He messy. And I'm on his neck. He's the only one that's really getting dragged. The rest of y'all ain't really getting dragged. I'm coming after y'all producer, that queen. And so, Astro, you do that, baby. I can guarantee you won't have to be no preschool teacher. Now, I got to say this. I got to be shady. This would not be the Wiley Show unless I throw some shade. This is where Markel have failed as a producer. Markel don't care nothing about y'all at all. This is to boost his ego so he can get into free clubs and get some more man badussy. You gonna say in there, I'm a teacher. I'm a preschool teacher. I love teaching. I used to teach college, high school, elementary school. Baby, you barely out of high school yourself. Why you lying like that? This is why, just because you work in the daycare, cleaning up the daycare, throwing out the trash, that don't make you a teacher. Just because you at the daycare and there's children present and you washing the windows, throwing out the trash, you're not a teacher. You are a janitor at the daycare. But you gonna lie on the show and tell these people that you a teacher? And then you kept lying. I used to teach high school, but now I downgraded to a preschool, but you know teachers don't make nothing. You ain't no teacher. Why you lying like that? Do you know we can get those records from Texas? That's a license. Everything is, that's a public government. That's public. Why you lying? I was so embarrassed. I said, Markel, I felt bad for you, Astro. I couldn't even hardly do my show. My executive producer said, Wally, where you at? I literally was in the kitchen crying for you. I was warming up my chicken drumsticks because I forgot to eat it this morning because I was busy, and I was putting it in the microwave, and I cried in that kitchen. I caught myself crying for you. I said, you allowed this man in that after show to embarrass you, and you gonna sit there and lie talking about you a preschool teacher? You ain't even got your credentials to be no teacher. You could have said, I would love to be a teacher one day. Say that. That's believable. But to say that I used to teach elementary school, high school, and Marquez said, you just got out of I was like, wow, this is sad. I couldn't, and Nicole, I love Nicole. My co-host, she was my special guest co-host on my #1 Instagram show, special guest co-host, Nicole. She used to work, she works over there in New York City, but due to the fact that particular host, which we will not name, he smokes a lot of cigarettes and stuff. And he liked to chase men all in New York City, chase men, chase dudes, act like he got a man, ain't got nobody. He got a job, got a headset, work at a call center. He just a queen. He a pygmy. But Nicole, she's a boss. And one thing about a boss, Nicole Hair, whatever, she own a salon, and she know Wiley got a business too. See, she'll be shady with the queen that's in New York, the one that hosted Chasing Atlanta or Chasing Dallas, the show, the one got the least engagements. So she was on our show. We done with you, Astro. We gave you advice. Now we gonna get back to Wiley because we more entertaining, because we just in the storyline. Outside the camera, but we still on camera inside the room prior to the conversation. So this queen that we will not name, he was in New York. He say he live in New York, right? Messed up teeth. He smoked all these cigarettes, Newports, and everything. And he's committing fraud because he be going to the bodega buying loose cigarettes. And I already called Eric Adams. I'm like, so y'all selling loose cigarettes? And I got an email from City Council in New York City. They say, we don't allow you cannot sell loose cigarettes. Can you please tell us the bodega that is selling these people loose cigarettes? Because that's illegal. You cannot buy a box of cigarettes, then break it over and sell loose cigarettes for $3, $4, $8. You can't do that. That's illegal. He be doing that and be talking mess about me in New York, dragging me. And then Trey So Raw and T Spiller, because we can give them credit. They're a friend of the show. How you doing? Let me see if I can send them the video. They probably sleep. See me, I send it to her. I ain't gotta wait till no followers send it to her. I send it to them. Give me a sec. I'm gonna send it to Trey So Raw and T Spiller. They can see this in the morning. Let's see if they up. See, let me see. Let me see if they up. They probably sleep. Actually, I got Trey So Raw. I think he up. If not, I got his boyfriend number. I'm a Texas boyfriend. They called me today about this blogger that was dissing me. And I was busy. I couldn't drag him. I was going to wait till I do my show. I ain't about to rush for that queen. Here we go. Let me send him that. Anyway, so he dragged me on the headset, and Nicole was dragging me. And T Spiller and Trey, they was like, They dragging you, Wiley, blah, blah. I was like, oh, okay. What you got to say? Nothing. I ain't got nothing to say. Like, oh, okay. I didn't care. Really didn't care. And he said, what, Wiley, what you got? Nothing. My phone was breaking up. I was out working. I was out in the field chasing stories. I didn't care. So prepare for my show tonight. So I go over there in the chat, show love. Hey, Sister Nicole. Thank you for coming on my show, showing love. Oh, hey, Wiley, you know. And she holded me to change. These people so fake. She was just dragging me 15, 20 minutes, but she saw me all the love. And this the whole that smoke, the loose cigarettes committed crimes in New York, committed crimes. He breaking up cigarettes at the bodega. He shouldn't be doing that in Brooklyn. So he said, hey, Wiley, you so fake. This the same man that was dragging Scotty by Nature TV. He threw so much shade at Scotty by Nature. I told Scotty I got on the phone with her. I said, I told you to stop being friends with this girl. Did I tell you that? Yeah, Wiley, you told me that because you been saying I'm always, why do you think? Because it's the truth. You get so hurt because you be giving your heart to these fake folks. Stop. They ain't your friend. You are a YouTuber. You got clout. They jealous of you. Stop calling all these people your friend. You think you telling these people your business? They keep kidding you about it. Or the only reason why I haven't exposed and said what they said about Scotty by Nature TV is because I love that man. I'm not gonna say it because he ain't strong enough to handle what these people be saying about him. He be going kiki and standing at the house, and they be dragging that man for filth. You ain't gonna see me staying at your house. I'm gonna stay in a hotel. I ain't staying in your house. I'm gonna go stay at a hotel. I ain't about to live in your house, and I'm pouring out my personal feelings to you, and you're gonna use that against me and drag me. You jealous that I got all these subscribers and real engagement. See, Scotty, I don't think Scotty understand his power and pull. He still want to be friends with these people, not me. I ain't stunned none of them. I go kiki with them in the club, eat booty. That's about it. But we ain't gonna get in and say, I say you my friend all the time just to sleep with you. And I buy your music. I'm gonna tell you who I really like you. Let's get it in. But you think I'm gonna come there crying and tell you my personal business? I go to a therapist. I tell Jaguar right before I tell them queens. At least she gonna tell me, ain't nothing wrong with you, Wiley. You a king. You black. Stop that. You are a king. You come from Africa. I'd rather go to Jaguar right to tell me about and tell her my problem. At least she gonna let me lead her and I know I'm a king. I'm an original man. You think I'm gonna go to them queens in the line and tell them my business? You gonna end up hurt. He be in so much drama because his homegirls that he think it's his homegirls be telling his business to his ops. Uh-oh. They ain't gonna like this type of teacher. You don't see me in there. Anytime I came to Atlanta, I've been there 5 times. I had a hotel every time. I don't go living with people in their houses. Not me. And telling my personal business so they can drag me. Nuts. When I met up with T-Spell and Trey, they dropped, they said, you ain't got to wait for an Uber and a Lyft because it was taken because you know, it got real busy on Halloween. We had taken. So Trey saw Ronald T-Spell. They said, man, this hotel is nice. I said, yeah, you can do it. I said, I did it because I worked for it. I saved up 10 checks. They start laughing. I don't try to live beyond my means. But when I want to do something, I just work for it and calculate, okay, in order for me to do that, I got to have about 20 checks. I want this nice. I was at a nice hotel that Roland Martin, one of his panelists, was hosting a seminar. I couldn't meet her because I had to go to Monique's show. I wasn't there long enough. That was a nice hotel. One of her panelists, they was having a seminar, and I knew that name because she's one of the professors. She be getting them Republicans together. She was hosting the seminar. She was one of the keynote speakers. And we went to the show. I went to the Monique show, paid the money. I paid everything myself because I worked for it. And Trey told Ron, I met up with them at the club. And then when they left there, we went to the Chinese restaurant. I bought me some Chinese food. I was hungry. And then not only that, Brandon Carson was eating Chinese there too. He was next door. This before he did the OnlyFans. And in California. This before all that. Well, but he's still a superstar to me. Attractive, I love. Well, can I take a picture with you, Brandon? I love you. And Trey was like, "Oh, there you go." They didn't know. I put these people on the pedestal because they really got talent. Markel got a talent too. He do. Just like when Trey saw Ron T. Spiller came to Dallas and he said all these people is the it girl. I get it. To them, they is like Markel. Yeah, he is in some aspect. He get in the club for free. He know how to screw the producer, the DJ. He know how to screw the janitor to get the keys. So that's a skill set. That's impressive to some people, not to me. That queen, baby, the type of place I want to go to, get me in the White House. Then I know you really is superhead. To the end, you still a queen. So we had Monique and to Scotty by Nature TV. I have to tell you, that's why I get hotel rooms. That's why when we reach out to JC Jones, we about to get into him too. That's why this show have some good moments. And Markel, I say you're a great producer in this aspect because you brought these people on camera. You cast these people. So that was great. The reason why I say you need help as a producer, you need more people to help you instead of having one, is because the storyteller could be altered to make it make sense, is what I'm saying. You queen. But I got to give you a big one because you did bring JC Jones, the House of Jones. You did bring Astro. Did you book Astro? I believe you did. You did book these people, and you booked Marquise on there. So I do give you credit for that aspect. The issue that I have, and I want to echo Brother Malcolm, your former producer partner on Millennials of Dallas, you just need help. You don't know how to tell the story. I think you're good as being a casting director. I would more so say, oh, you know how to cast. You're a good casting director. But as a producer, tell the story, that ain't your gift. That's not your ministry. Because if you were truly a good visionary producer, you know who you would have hosting them after shows with the cast? You would hire somebody like Wiley. Why would you say that, Wiley? Because Wiley is on YouTube. Wiley know the questions to ask up in the after shows to get those numbers up. Wiley, you the producer, you shouldn't do it. That they're not gonna open up to you like they'll open up to Wiley. I would get a reaction out that you can't get out. You're not trained enough. You don't interview people. You're not a media host. You don't know. You're not in the gutter. I am. You don't know how to get the beef out. I'm from the beef sector with VS, Susie, Jay Wilson, Brianna, Pettyville, Rico, Tracy, with no edges, Bless Walkins, Nicole Tyler, Sean Bradley in Club Chat, TSCC. I'm from there. I know how to get a reaction out of these people. You don't. It'll be much better. It'll be more entertaining for those after shows. But you say you a millionaire. You queen. So, in that aspect, not a good producer, a great casting director. So let's move on from that. Now, we talked about Astro. We talked about Marquise. Who else do I have? Everybody not going to be talked about. Okay. Let's talk about Robert. Robert is so sweet. When I was at Marty's maybe a year ago, last year, I was at Marty's last year. And Theo left his ID outside or something or whatever. And me and Theo went out to Marty's. He was shocked. Theo was like, "You want to go out? You never go outside." I said, I want to go to Marty's because I knew Chasing Dollars coming. I said, let me go network with the girls. They like to see you in person. So let me go. But I'm not gonna tell nobody I'm coming. So I go and I see Robert. He said, "Oh man, yes, man, I love you on the show. You know you got to come on the Wiley show. Don't play with me now. Don't let these girls. You go come on the show. Yeah, Wiley, man, thank you. Got to come on the show. They love. I know how to stroke that ego. But when I'm coming, I'm not gonna say, hey man, let's take a selfie. We didn't take no selfie. I don't want no selfie. I want you to come on the show. I don't need no damn selfie. We'll get the selfie when you come on the show. I can take shorts and everything. When you come on the show, I don't need to take no selfie for you and post it. No, it come out better if you come on the show. It means something for the culture. But he got on the phone with the super producer, Markel, that queen, said don't do it. Now, in his storyline, he want to own a salon. If you don't know who Robert Ray is, he used to do nails. Now, I know to the women out there that are Christians and that never committed crime, I know he looked like he's one of the Kia boys. I know he looked like he's a member of Boys in the Hood. I know he looks like he gonna go and rob you and everything, but in reality, he's a sweetheart. Only thing that he may do is take your husband and screw your husband or allow your husband to bend him over. That's it. Or he gonna do the bending. He ain't no thug. One of the girls say he can scam a little bit. He used to be an escort because that's what his homegirl told me. He said while he used to escort, when he was coming out, they said he was an escort. That's about it. He used to escort and stuff like that. And he used to play on this thug image. You get the little old wrinkled white man allegedly, and they were screwing all that. He used to play that. That's the word on the curve and everything like that. But he ain't no he ain't no type of thug like that and all that time. That man, you can bend him over, touch your shoulder, get low. He ain't no power top. If you think this man is a power top, I got a bridge in Baltimore, but it's submerged with water to sell you for $3 million. If you think he's not a power top. I do some digging. See, you don't know who I know. I interviewed a lot of girls. I'm the Wiley Show. You think I ain't got no influence? See, my influence is silent, secret, behind closed doors. It ain't because in front of no camera saying I'm producer. I'm Wiley. I ain't got to brag. I'm a producer of Chasing Reality. I'm the host of the Wiley Show. That trumped that. You're a part of an establishment. I created one. Okay? And then this person said, yeah, Ted Lee helped him get an apartment, but the apartment he helped him lease is like low income downtown Dallas. It go by your income. He's not paying market rent because downtown they pass an ordinance in downtown, and I double checked this with City Hall, that in order for them to have the high rises, it's a certain amount of affordable housing. It got to go by your income, and it can be market rent. In order for that developer to get that building, they have to set aside a certain set of apartments downtown for people like Robert Ray that don't make the six figures to afford that extra rent. That's why people like him get to live in downtown Dallas. No offense, I think it's a great plan. But these girls act like, oh, I'm so rich, I live downtown. That's because of a government program. You queen. Stop lying to them folks. It's a government program. They doing the same thing in Chicago. Mayor Johnson announced that he's bringing developers, some of them apartment office spaces that they can't rent, it's abandoned. He's allowing developers to turn them into apartments. But in order for them to get this big tax break from the city, they have to set aside a certain amount of affordable apartments and not the market rate. So, and this person, a source told me that. Verbatim on the phone with me. He laid it down to me about these people. He said, Wiley, see, I know these girls. I go way back in 2000, This. You just got to Dallas. I know them before you came to Dallas. He was laying it out, baby. I took notes. I didn't even have to write it down. I took the mental notes. And he know where I got the information from. But he can't go to Markel and say that. It's too hot. Because me and him got into it. He talked, I'm going to do something. I said, Robert Ray, only thing you're going to do when you see me, if we going to be in the bedroom, we going to be tussling under the sheets like me and Ted Lee. Only difference with you is you ain't going to leave black spray and black spots like Ted Lee did. And I'll let you keep it up. I'll let you pretend to be a power top. I won't tell the people at Marty's that I was the top and you was the bottom if we were to get it in. I will let you keep that thug persona that you are power top. I won't tell the people you are power bottom. I would not tell them that. That will hurt your cool points in the gay scene. So we never got intimate. Did I want to? Yeah. But he's not interested. He want Markel. And allegedly, not only did he want Markel, not only do he want Markel, the super producer, but the reason why Robert is so dedicated with Markel, this is why the girls don't like me. Because Markel, he's a top. I know this. And him and Robert been spending a lot of time together. He's been helping him produce that podcast that flopped. But it been some nights, Markel allegedly and Robert Ray. I mean, that's Markel right there behind me. And they said Markel won behind Wiley, but he was behind Robert Way. If you know what I mean. They was knocking boots. They got it in. So I have to say allegedly because, you know, the girls want to sue Wiley. I don't know what they going to put in the complaint because the judge going to look how feminine they is. Y'all did it. And that's why him and Markel is so sweet. But he never denied that him and Markel and Robert got it in. Markel never denied that. I wonder, did he tell that to Trey Sorrell and T Spiller? I wonder, did Markel share that information that he screwed Robert, one of his cast members? Did he share that with T Spiller, that queen? No, he didn't. He didn't share that with his cast member. He didn't share that with the people, but they know. Anyway, let's move on. So something else about Robert. He want to own a salon, but that's not in the topic of discussion. That's not in the topic. That to me, unfortunately, is not of the topic. We don't see it. His storyline, he didn't have no keys. This is what's going to be on his storyline. Because you could just tell, I could tell what Chase Dollar story going to be by looking at the cast Instagram. Whatever they post on Instagram, that's going to be on the story. So it's not hard for me to know the story. I don't even have to watch the show. So he got baptized. He went down in the water. Take me to the water. Take me to the water. Take me to the water to be baptized. None but the righteous. None but the righteous. None but the righteous God. Bring me to the water. Take me to the water. Take me to the water to be baptized. Let the church say yes. Woo. Yes. 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 Yeah. My soul say yes. My soul say yes. My soul says yes. My soul say yes. My soul say yes. My soul say yes. You've been so good. 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 Hallelujah. Robert Ray got baptized. He no longer want to be a power bottom. He went down in the water. Yeah. Robert Ray went down in that water. Okay. Oh man. I already been to the water. I already been baptized. I already been converted. I feel all right. Ever since I given up sin, hallelujah, been born again. Hallelujah, been born again. When I stepped in the water, hallelujah, water was cold water, chill my body, hallelujah, now my soul, hallelujah, lean on out, hallelujah, step in water, I stepped a little close, hallelujah, step in a little close, hallelujah. I want to thank you for your loving grace. He saved me, he saved me, he saved me, he saved me, he healed me, with the Holy Ghost, Can I get a witness? Yeah. 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 You know, when I hear that song, I just got spiritual. He went down in the water. So back to the roasted and gagging. You know, let me get this off because he triggered my church. He triggered my church roots. So he got saved. That water didn't do nothing for him because he's still screwing Markel. That queen. He did all that getting using with that water. Left there and busted it wide open with Markel, allegedly the super producer of Chasing Dollars. You did all that, doing all that. Post a picture. It ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But you still trying to have that mean look. You still trying to look like you the trade. You look like the trade. But in the bedroom, it ain't giving trade, giving beta bottom, beta. You up there, ain't nothing wrong with that. It is nothing wrong with being a bottom. So what? You got tattoos and gold teeth in your mouth. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Gold teeth, tattoo wearing, paint nails, need love too. Ain't nothing wrong with you. It's hard out here. It ain't too many tops out here in Dallas. You believe that if you want to. I'm in the minority. It's a whole lot of bottoms. When I first moved from Chicago to Dallas, I never ate butt in Chicago. Never. Nobody even asked me. Soon when I moved to Dallas, Theo ex-boyfriend Greg Gibson, his ex-boyfriend, his best friend David, the first thing he did behind Greg back is Greg, he wanted me to eat his booty. And I did. But then him and Greg was this, he was trying to kick you with Greg. I'm like, I ate your booty. Why are you being shady? Greg Gibson, friend. He was from Louisiana. He the one that introduced me. What's that place called? Because he kept moving and moving. He always had he just kept moving and moving and moving. I never understood why is he moving like that. I helped him with so many apartments to move here, move there. And that was like Greg Gibson. What was the one where you could get them chicken tenders? Dang, what was the name of that place? Raising Cane. I never had Raising Cane. I remember who I was at. He introduced me to Raising Cane. After I got through moving, eating his bud or whatever, we went on to Raising Cane. I didn't know what it was. It was so delicious. The toast at the time, now it ain't hitting the same. But at first, when I first had it, it was everything. And he was the first dude that I ate his booty. And then that was first of I can't even keep how many guys' booty been in my face because they love it. That's a must in the South. Because in Chicago, I never did it in Chicago. But here, I never wanted it. Only the best thing I did was butt play. Never like sucking it. No. But in the South, yeah. Anyway, let's move on. So he was submerging in the water. Look at that picture. Lord. I told that man to smile. He's a sweetheart. But he be looking like a thug. If I was a white woman, my white friends, they hold their purse. They hold their purse. If Karen see that man walking down the street, they hold their purse. Look how mean muggy he looking. But if you get to talk to him, he got a light voice. Hi, I do nails. I want to have a salon. He don't talk that deep. When he get around his homegirl, baby, the queen come out of that man. That stuff be oozing out. Why is this man pretending like but you should this gonna be on the same if this is my green screen, y'all wouldn't have been ready. Anyway, let's move on. Okay, that was Robert Ray. We done with storyline. He ain't really got no storyline. The salon is not saloning. Okay. All right. This is Ted Lee. This is the realtor scammer. He's a catfish realtor. He's supposed to be the head of the show, and that's a lie. His storyline is in the show, but he's not the lead. He's not the face of Chasing Down. This man came to my home and we screwed. And he dirtied up my sheets with all that black stuff that you see on his eyebrows. Most of that stuff was on my sheets because you're gonna sweat because we're doing a physical activity. It's gonna get physical, right? Sweat, your muscles gonna get stretched, and I mean he was just taking it. And he's well, he got some amazing booty. And I didn't care about the sheets being black because when you get in there, you don't care. It didn't hit me until like when he left and I turned the lights on. I'm like, dang, all my sheets are like black. And I had to like move. I was just about to move out of the apartment. I had to move. And then I was embarrassed because I'm like, dang, I can't even take these sheets back to my new place because he dirtied them up. I said, you know what? Just forget about it. I just got some new sheets anyway. Fast forward, then he done. And then I told Trey Sawyer and T-Spill, they told him, he get around them. He act like he don't know Wiley. That's what they do. Then he tell Trey Sawyer and T-Spill, I'm going to sue Wiley. I told Trey Sawyer TV and T-Spill when he going to file a lawsuit. When he gonna file it? Is he filing it tomorrow? How you gonna file a lawsuit when it actually happened? You didn't lose no deal. I didn't stop you from selling houses. I can't stop you from selling something that you ain't got no license to sell, allegedly. The Cass said you ain't no realtor. You said on camera that your thing is inactive, meaning that you not out here actively being a realtor. You inactive. You queen. You inactive. Chase the vision, be good at what you do, and then the money will chase you. Well, obviously, it ain't chasing you. Only thing that have chased you, makeup, permanent marker, Walmart sending you updates. They got some new public marker and black spray for you to put on your head and your eyebrows. We are 10 days away from the premiere of season 4 Chase Dollars. Who's ready? I was ready because I said, I'm going to make sure I let the world know that this queen is acting like he don't know me. And he going to tell T-Spill and Trace, I'm going to sue Wiley. That triggered me. How can you sue me just because you look like you ready to go? And first of all, you dressed it in the wrong century. Baby, we ain't in the colonial ages no more, baby. We in 2024, baby. Put on a Gucci suit. You dressing like you ready to go meet Queen Elizabeth. You ready to go back to her homegoing service. It looked like you just left Queen Elizabeth homegoing service and kept the same clothes on because the queen, you was able to touch the queen casket and you can't take off them gloves. And you said you was going to sue Wiley. Then you showed up to the club, took off all that spray, and then gonna tell T-Spill, is my eyebrows real? Of course it's real now because you washed it all off at your house, you queen. When they leave, I hope they come back to Dallas and don't tell nobody to come, just show up. You gonna see that black spray. You gonna see Terry Lee and Marty's chasing out the man that don't want her. He want to be in love. He want to be the it girl. Everybody he with, you cheat on because you was sleeping with me when you was with that senior citizen dude. We slept together. So this is why I'm flabbergasted that you on the show trying to make him look bad when I screwed you and you mad that Astro screwed him, your ex. But you screwed me behind your ex back. Because I'm screwing, it's all the screw. Like, y'all screwed each other. Then you was mad that Astro was bringing that up. And Astro, he's younger, so he don't know how to play the long game. He need to be trained. If he had me in his ear as a producer, oh, baby, he would have won that battle. He don't know how to run it. A record would have came out. Anyway. So T-Spill and Trace Rowe, they said that this dude, they said Ted Lee gonna be suing me. But as of right now, my lawyer have not received a lawsuit. We have not received it. Miss Olga is ready. We are prepared. And they have not sent it. So, but her storyline, that's no more storyline. So only reason why she being brought up because people, she getting mad and she telling Markel, can you please talk to Wiley? And they believing that we screwed and everything. Now he can't go outside because people believe in it now. They're going to believe it because it's the truth. You queen. Now, we get into the main event. I need y'all to type in main event. We're going to tell you the face of Chasing Dallas. Now is the time. Let me blow my nose for this. I need y'all to type in the face of Chasing Dallas. I need y'all to type in the chat the face of Chasing Dallas. I ain't gonna move on till I see 3 people type that in the chat. I don't care if you sleep, you better wake up. I'm gonna wait till 3 people Type that in the chat. The face of chasing dollars. Let me go use the restroom. So since I'm using the restroom, I need to see 5 people type the face of chasing dollars. The face. Let it start with 2 moderators. If Pretty and Latavia posted, then we need 3 more outside of the moderator. Let me go make water. I'm gonna wait on y'all. Type the face of chasing dollars. All right. I'm waiting on 3 people to type the face of chasing dollars. I'm waiting on y'all. 3 more people. Pretty. Did Pretty type it in? I'm waiting on y'all. The face of chasing dollars. I need 3 more people to type in the face of chasing dollars. I'm waiting on y'all. I got time. We got 3. We need 2 more. The face of chasing dollars. We need 2 more. I'm waiting on y'all. Come on, don't hold us up. 2 more people to type it. We need 1 more person. We need 1 more person to type it in. I'm waiting on y'all. We got 4 people. The face of chase. We need 1 more person. 1 person is holding up the whole show. 1 person is holding up the whole show. Wilmer, Wilmer, you said F clown. You got to type in the face of chasing dollars. We're not on Nicki Minaj yet. Sanchez, you said on Facebook, quote, effing clown. We're not on Nicki Minaj yet. We're talking about chasing dollars. Okay, we could talk about chasing dollars now. Thank you, mouth open. My wife have entered the building. Now, let's talk about the face of chasing dollars. And we're going to be talking about Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones. JC. This brother is an owner and operator of the House of Jones. You have joined the cast. He is a celebrity photographer. Now, When you hear that word, because these people say celebrity so much, you don't believe it because they don't be having no celebrity clients. This man got the celebrity clients. That's him. So he is a celebrity photographer. All right. So he actually got a company in Dallas, multiple locations. He got content rooms, everything. It makes sense for him if they're not offering no money, good. But what they can pay him in is more clients, introducing him to the masses. And that's what every cast member have a chance to do. But the problem is they don't know how to do that. But J.C. Jones, official, that brother took over Chasing Dallas. He did it secretly, but it's still loud. On camera, he dragging. I'm a celebrity photographer because you know you can't be dry, be over serious because the girls go out. He's getting it. But when you go to commercial break, all of the commercials, when it was focused on his storyline, it's about his company. Yeah, if you want to be a content creator, go to the House of Jones. What's the house, Aaron? That man, that queen in Atlanta, don't like me. But we're talking about J.C. Jones. This man got candles for sale. He is a photographer. And even celebrities that have interviewed confirmed that he's the real deal. And so I emailed him and I said, my audience, I'm going to ask my audience to do. He said, yeah, well, I'll do it for $750. And he give me 3 looks. He ain't just taking my picture. He's putting on outfits, giving me clothes to wear. I said, I'm going to raise the money from my audience. Give me time to raise it. I'm going to wait till my givers wake up. I'm going to call my givers. I know the ones that give. It's about 3 of them on my heart. I'm going to call them personally. Hey, I need that $750 close to that goal. I want to do this to help the show. Would it help you, Wally? Okay. How much you need? I need givers. And I'm going to match it. I'm going to give $250 to the pot. So we just need $500. I'm going to put in $250. Who going to match that $250? Because I'm going to do that. Don't worry, my giver's going to do it because we're gonna do a telethon because we got a members only to do Saturday anyway. It's going to be really good too, behind the paywall. We're going to raise that money. Right, mouth open? All right. So he reached out to us. I said, this is great. Now, the reason why I say people should look at what he's doing and learn from it, and that should be Sean, and the reason why I couldn't put Sean on the dock because he's not doing nothing. He ain't no fashion blogger. He's just there for the mess, but he's needed because you got to have the mess. But unfortunately, when he did the previous season, Sean said, I want to do a fashion blog. And then he found, ain't no money, baby. You got to work towards it. He didn't just start being a fashion celebrity photographer, a successful one. It took time for him to do shoots for his homegirls and his friends and family to develop that skill in order to get on the radar of a celebrity. He didn't become an entrepreneur, a successful entrepreneur overnight. It took him time to get there. It took him time to get to that level. It took him time to get there. The problem is you girls ain't willing to go through the season of struggle in order to go through the season of wealth. You must go through the season of struggle and to enter into that level of the season of wealth. Y'all wanted that instant success. That's not real life. If it is, I haven't experienced that form of life. Everything I got is from blood, sweat, and tears. So the reason why I ain't with this dude in his corner is because he's the face of Chasing Dallas. Because I said so. And my tongue is powerful. And it's big. That's why I can't pronounce half these words. I can't lift it up. It's heavy. That was good. Right. Yeah, that was good. It really was. That was good. My tongue is there, I can't even pick it up. That was a bar right there. All right. That was good. I have to say so myself. That was good. That was good. Okay. So, JC, brother, you are the face of Chasing Dallas. I don't care what nobody say. You did that. You had the streaming party only for your episode when it's about you and you dominated. You know how to market. You not no dumb girl. These other queens need to learn from you because you a king. King J.C. Jones. J.C. Jones. I love your work. I love your skills. I love your entrepreneurship. J.C. Jones. J.C. Jones. J.C. Jones. J.C. Jones. I love you. Yes, I do. J.C. Jones. I love you. The face of Chasing Dallas. J.C. Jones, that is you. The face of Chasing Dallas. J.C. Jones, that is you. Hey, woo! I felt that right there. I don't care if you is asleep. You better wake up. Woo! I felt that. It just touched me right then and there. Woo! God is going to do it for you. More doors going to open up for him. Hey, ba shot that bet shit that bet baby. Hey, woo! I ba shot that but Eddie look good. Hey, oh, he look good. Hey, oh, he look good. Hey, I gotta get that lust demon out of me. But I can't, it's jumping up and down. Get thee behind me, lust demon. It's hey. Woo! Let me hurry up and end this live. Good God Almighty. I gotta get into that face. Look at them lips. Oh, look at that hair. Oh, Shabbat, just the shirt, the jacket, the neck bone, the Adam's apple. Okay. But I love his support. And he was going back and forth with Sean and saying, Sean, you want to be a celebrity fashion blog? I shoot celebrity. And these queens don't know their opponent. You think I'm gonna go and drag J.C. Jones? He got the bag. He's doing what the only people that I'm dragging don't got it. That Queen Markel ain't no millionaire. J.C. Jones got more money than the producer. Baby, you go to Markel business, he ain't got no celebrity barbers. It's just him in that closet full of Fashion Nova garments. His closet is like my closet. He got Fashion Nova. I got some Fashion Nova. But some of my clothes is the Goodwill, the flea market. buy 50 shirts for $2. Baby, my housekeeper came today. Yes, bitch, I said housekeeper. Uh, my housekeeper came today. She said, "Oh yes, you need a bigger apartment. You have clothes everywhere." She said, "I can't come back and put your clothes on hanger, and you can just pay me $20 an hour." I said, I'll pay you 40. When can you? I'll come next week. I said, "Good. That is my housekeeper." Yes, bitch, I said housekeeper. And he lied. He didn't have no housekeeper. You don't listen to my station head show, you smoking cigarette queen. You don't listen to my station head show. I'm disabled. Of course, I'm going to get me a housekeeper. You don't go to my station head show. You ain't on my #1 station head show. You don't know what we talking about. We ain't just on YouTube, you queen. Who was there? Pretty was there. He at work. Mouth Open was at work. But these people over here, they be at work, but they be listening in the bushes. We got jobs over here. We ain't chasing debt. We chasing wealth. Y'all chasing razor bumps and free drinks. Baby, over here, we bosses. People over here, my platform own companies. They own LLC, S Corp, C Corps. Some people got stocks and bonds, stockbrokers, executives. We ain't over here. Ain't nothing wrong working at Wendy's doing a 4 for 4. Do they still got 4 for 4 inflation? That's way back in the day. I got to update that joke. Do they still got 4 for 4 at Wendy's? That joke would have worked back then when they had 4 for 4. I can't even use my jokes about the dollar menu because them jokes are gone. That's outdated now. They ain't got no dollar menu now. Inflation is high. Okay. So JC Jones got the money. He got the coin. But I don't want him to do it for free. And the reason why I don't want it for free, not this particular time, is because I love to support Black-owned businesses. But if my audience don't give the $750, guess who gonna do it? Me. Baby, I'm gonna be at every job. I'm gonna pick up extra shifts at Walmart. They hiring at Kroger's. I miss my man, even though he's on the run for fraud. But I'm gonna work at Kroger's. I'm gonna work there for about. I'm gonna get. If they get paid for 2 weeks, in order for that, I need about 2 checks. And then once I get my 2 checks, I put in my 2-week notice. Just to get that photo shoot. I'm not going to act like I'm rich because I'm not yet. My gift is going to make me rich, but I'm not rich yet. I'm not rich yet. I'm not wealthy yet. I just got a gift. But my gift have not activated the wealth yet. But I got to say this, JC. Let me bring it in. JC, you can stay right there. But I'm on the track. I'm on the path. It's like I can taste it. Not I really can taste it. I can smell it. It's like I'm getting close. I feel it. I feel it in my gut. I feel it on my gut leg. I feel it. I don't know about you. Y'all probably don't feel. The only thing y'all probably feel is arthritis. Only thing you feel is that ugly man that's cheating on you and won't get a job and help you pay half of the rent, and you getting tired of running from the landlord and he on his way to eviction court tomorrow. So only thing you feeling like, dang, man. So you ain't on that same vibration. But if I get 2 or 3 witnesses that's on that same vibration, say amen. But I feel like I'm getting close. I feel like I'm getting close. I can taste it. Because I've been working hard for it. Never in my life have I been working. I've been working so much hard on my show and in real life, internet, whatever you want to say it. I went to sleep and still woke up and did my show. It's like my body is trained to build. I'm not lazy. Like I went to sleep. The housekeeper came on, cleaned my apartment, deep cleaned it. And I was tired. I was doing my show, still entertaining. The housekeeper had something to say. She took over the show. After she got through doing her job. And I was so tired. Then my mother, she went to go to the granny. She's in the nurse home. I talked to my grandmother. She was going through, and I was tired, and I went to sleep. Whoosh. Then I'm so busy. I said, I got to go to Walmart. I ran out of soap. I'm going to the gym so much, I ran out of soap. I got to get to Walmart. Walmart closed at 11. Let me hurry up and get to Walmart. Get to Walmart. Rush. We only got 15 minutes. I said, that's good. That's all I need. I was limping through that show with that shopping cart. Get out of the way. Boo, boo, boo. Getting soap, chicken to refurnish, and everything. And water, not water. Get my Celsius drinks instead of me paying for Uber Eats. All them extra fees, getting as much stuff I can grab. But I only got a $40 budget. Because I told you I ain't rich. See, some of you queens ain't willing to tell the real story. I'm going to tell mine. That's how you get blessed. I only got a $40 budget because I paid all my bills. I only got $40 to buy some chicken drumsticks. I know it's like $4 or $5. Some soap and some Celsius drink. I got a $40 budget. I am on a budget. Went in there and it was less than the $40. I think the lady gave me back. I think the machine gave me back $3 change. But I'm not gonna get on there and say, and I still can say I am a celebrity commentator. Who's the celebrity? You looking at the celebrity. But you ain't rich. There's plenty of celebrities that ain't rich. A celebrity don't mean that you rich. That mean that you're known. That mean that you're celebrated. It ain't have nothing to do with no goddamn money in your pocket, you queen. I'm a celebrity to people that watch me. I am a celebrity, you queen. Let me go to the airport and somebody see me. They gonna come to me and want a picture. So what? You ain't got $2. You know, you on YouTube. You are the new celebrity. YouTubers is the new celebrity. You queen. It ain't just Nicki Minaj and Cardi B. I was at in Dallas. What show was I at? It was Monica. It was Bobby Brown. He was out of breath. He needs to just retire. It was Bobby Brown. It was Monica. It was whatever club, whatever tour it was. Bobby Brown was there, and they performed in Dallas at the arena. The same arena that I went to WWE Raw. I can't think of the name of that show. And then Tamar performed because James was in the back. This before he got whooped. This before he got whooped by Krishan. This before he got chin changed. So he was doing because Krishan wasn't there. This before he got whooped. But he was in the back. And Tamar performed. I said, this is a good show. Anyway, and I went to and I had a good seat. I had a floor seat. Wiley, how can you afford a floor seat? Because I worked for it. I saved up 3 checks. So, left the concert. I go outside. Limping for my Uber. I was limping. This lady, oh my gosh, Wiley. Oh, Wiley, oh my gosh, Wiley. And she took a picture. I was like, who is they? Like, who is he? Yeah, YouTube. And they start taking a picture. Let me show you. He is so funny, guys. They start taking a picture. So, and I don't take pictures and post it. I didn't even like, it took me, someone told me that's why there's nothing wrong with you taking pictures with people. You are celebrities to them. You are entertaining. You are in our houses every day. More than Wendy Williams. One lady said, you in my house more than Wendy Williams. I was a huge Wendy Williams fan until I met you. You're more entertaining than Wendy Williams. You're more entertaining than Steve Harvey with that country bumpkin. So I'm a part of your schedule. It took me a while to like get there and grasp that. So the Wiley Show fans and supporters, I like saying supporters, it was amazing. No different than when I went to the movie theater out there in Harvey, Illinois. I was with my straight friend with his I want to I want to get swallowed up. But anyway, we went to go see Color Purple. He sleep. I paid for the movie. I don't mind paying for you. If you got a car, you have already paid me back by driving me to the movie. I know you ain't got no money, but instead of me giving you money, I'm gonna put gas in there. You drive and you got me. He got me to the movie. I went to see Color Purple, the musical. He didn't know it was a musical. He went to sleep and he said he liked music. Snowing. He was sleeping all on my shoulder. I'm getting turned on in the movie. I thought he was straight, but I felt something getting hard. Anyway, woke up. I'm watching the movie. I'm in tweed. I love it because I don't like to waste money at the movie. Ain't nowhere in the world. See, he ain't paid for the movie. When you work and pay for it, I don't sleep at the movie. I want to go there and I get there early. I go there because I almost went in there and left because he out there trying to find a park and moving. So I said, hurry up because we got to watch the previews. I cannot miss the previews. I got to watch the preview. I got to see every preview. I love the previews. And then as soon as it come on, as soon as the Tubman man starts singing and shouting, he go to sleep. Movie over. I got to go make water. I'm heading out of the restaurant, and a woman was going to the restaurant. She said, Wiley? I said, yes. What are you doing here? Why you walk like that? I said, you must don't really be a true Wiley fan. I told you I walk with a limp. You thought I was lying? Oh, you did? I thought you was playing. Her friends was mad. Oh, who was it? And I guess the guy friend, he was kind of like, man, whatever. So she was like, I ain't gonna be able to take a picture because he, you know how these jealous men are. I should have kissed her on her cheek. What are you gonna do about it? Get stumped with my good foot in this good brace? Because I had just got a good brace. They made a special brace for me in Chicago, and he would have run up on that'd have been the end for he to got whooped with that brace. I was ready. It was real heavy. Because he had a look on his face. And you know me, I can't turn around like, oh man, and she was laughing. And she must have looked at her, Ike Turner. Her whole aura changed. She was like, I ain't gonna be able to take it. He ain't gonna, my man ain't gonna like it. I'm like, oh, I understand. And I looked at him. He looked hard. I kept walking. I'm like, what you gonna do? He ain't gonna do nothing. You're gonna get whooped at this movie theater, and I'm gonna go live and talk about it. It's gonna be a series. Why did I whoop this man at this movie theater with my brace? That man was angry. Anyway, but you do have people that know you. I will never forget. I was at the airport traveling and going back to my home in Chicago, going back home to my house. A woman, and she an AKA, whatever her doing. Wiley, mama, that's Wiley. What? Where you laugh? Wiley. They was boarding. And she said, come on, let me take a selfie. Let me take a selfie real quick before they were like, who is this man? Like, it's early because I take early flights. Them people were like, who is he? Is that Forrest Whitaker? You know, white folks, they thought it was Forrest Whitaker. Baby, they saw that loose eye. They said, is that Forrest Whitaker? Baby, I think it's Forrest Whitaker. Are you Forrest Whitaker? I said, no, sir. We just have the same eye. It's a true story. Is that Forrest Whitaker? Because I guess they saw that eye. Y'all sleep. They saw that eye. Them white folks, white folks, I don't blame it because they white folks. They think we all look, baby, they saw that eye. And it's early. Is that Forrest? What did they whisper? And I said, no, we just have to say, I inserted myself in the conversation. And they said, oh, I'm sorry about that. Y'all do look alike. I love white people. See, it's so nice. Black folks wouldn't have did they ignorant. Black folks would have did Bonics. Man, he ain't nobody. Who he? Ignorant. But white people, they jolly. Anyway, I love the white folks. I don't care if you mad because you black and you upset. Good. Get that. White folks, they laugh because they right. Only the brown folks are sticking around. The black is getting back. The white is right. I don't care how mad you get. That's why I got some white followers that follow me. Of course, they got to do it without showing their picture. Because y'all, you know, I love white people. I don't know about it. I love them. I love working for them. I love being subservient to white folks. Don't get mad at me. I don't want to serve you ghetto black people them Section 8 apartments. You won't see me deliver it to y'all. Never. And when I was doing DoorDash, I never went to the hood. You won't catch me there. I love being with the white folks. So, JC, he's so adorable. I cannot wait to meet him because this is, when I meet him, I'm meeting the face of Chase in Dallas. Even me talking about him, it could be, I don't know if it's because I'm hungry and my stomach wants them chicken drumsticks seasoned in the air fryer. But this man is sexy. He a boss. And what? You the face, baby. I love you. Oh, you amazing. And now that you gave me a price, I'm going to work for it, baby. I'm going to come up with my $750. Best believe I'm going to have it. Even they don't donate, don't worry. Y'all may not see me for members only. I'm going to have to do about 3 triples. Now, if you want to see me for members only, you better donate. Or I'm going to have to pick up some ships. I got to go see the face of Chase in Dallas. I got to go see the face. I'm going to get it. You pretty, you better donate. Because you're going to be mad. You'll probably see me at members only for about 40 minutes. You're going to see me for 3 hours. For the photo shoot, it's looks. It's his outfits. It's not just, he's putting on clothes. He's styling me. Clothes, pieces. The look is not just, he putting on clothes. He putting on pieces. I want that. He's styling too. Thank you. You know me, I'm uneducated. Pretty, help me out. He's styling as well. Whatever clothes is going to look better than this Fashion Over shirt I got on, pretty. Maybe a crispy iron suit look better than what I be wearing, but I got to wear what I can afford. But don't worry, I asked for it. If you really love Wiley, you'll donate. If you don't, I'll do it myself. You ain't got to worry about it. Because I want it. If I say I want it, if you love Wiley, make it happen. Don't worry, I'm gonna get it. I want to do it. And guess what? I'm going to raise it. He going to style it great because I could tell Pretty didn't do his research on his website. Don't worry, I'm going to give my my baby daddy a shout out on his website because I want people to do their homework. I want people to do their homework. And I'm going to post his website in here. And then y'all do your research. Because some of y'all say y'all went to college and got degrees. I don't know how, because most of y'all don't be updated with information. Anytime. The one thing about the beef sector that I miss, if I say a person name, they'll pull up everything. But y'all over here, y'all lazy. Y'all ain't go to no college. Baby, y'all went to online ADCD college. That's what y'all went to. Some of y'all ain't in no real college. Y'all keep talking about y'all in college and school just drop out. You ain't in no college. You just online and AI doing half of your homework. Baby, in the B sector, When I gave them some homework to do, they did it. If I utter the word, one thing about the beef sector that I miss, if Wiley want to do that for $750, don't worry. VS will get on the line. Y'all donate to Wiley. He up there, he impressed y'all. He be on here for 8 hours. Wiley, you got to start feeding them. Because Susie gonna donate. If you ain't got $5, you don't need to be in the beef sector. She would drag you. And guess what those people would do? They would donate. They would donate. I remember when I had my car and before it went away, you know, I used it up. I drove it to the wheels. So I paid that car off though. It's shabba. So VS, I put a GoFundMe. J Love, my moderator at the time, she put a GoFundMe out. No, only 2 people donated because I didn't know how to ask for money. So VS, she called. She called in because at the time we didn't have StreamYard. We just had a call in. See, Wiley on blogs. I had a blog, so I brought in Blog Talk Radio. Them girls were using conference call. I brought in Blog Talk Radio. They didn't want to pay. They wanted some free. I paid for that. $40 a month. Said, hold on, Wiley. You only got $20 and you trying to get a car for your birthday so you can get off the bus and everything. That don't make no sense. You spoiling them. If I were you, I'd stop talking and stop going live. You go live every day, 8 hours a day. They only gave $20. BS got on there and she activated her members, and then the producers woke up and they started donating. They raised that $1,000 within 2 hours. I ended that episode. I had somebody on the show. I said, I got to end it. We got the 1,000. I went to the car lot and I put out my down payment. This before inflation was happening. My note was like $197, like $200. Let's say $200. And I got the note and I paid the car off, paid it off early. That was the first car in the history that I paid off because of the help and assistance of VS activating the givers to give. She didn't give $1,000 directly out of her pocket, but she activates her followers and woke up my followers to contribute to the GoFundMe for me to get a car because they got tired of me taking the bus. They got tired of me taking the train. They talk, you need to get a car. You shouldn't be taking no train. They didn't know I'm from Chicago. A lot of people be watching me, but they don't comprehend what I say. They have a comprehension about. I'm from Chicago. I didn't mind the train. And that's what came me up. What messed me up to get bigger is when they gave me that car. I was slim because I walked everywhere. It didn't bother me. And then when I got the car, we drove and everything, and then it was a season, I hardly was driving it because I went back to walking to the store. I didn't really like driving because these drivers in Dallas is weird. They ain't got no license. They don't speak English. They whatever. Baby, I don't like driving. One time I got on the express, it scared me driving. I was on my way to work. I just started taking streets. I don't want to take the expressway. I don't care if it get me to my house in 20 minutes. I'd rather do an hour and 15 minutes. I don't want to be on the expressway. And when they get on the expressway, baby, it's just like you are just at the mercy of just I take the streets. I rarely take expressways. If I need to go to South Dallas, if I need to go to my roommate house in Frisco, I'm taking the streets. I don't care if it's longer, so what? I put on my gospel music. I get there when I get there. And people don't like getting in the car with me. They say I drive too slow. I don't care. How you gonna say I drive too slow, you queen? You ain't got no car, no job, no license. That was that queen that beat up that old man. Jason, what was it? Jason. I posted him on my website. We interviewed him. He was dragging me, talking about I drive too slow. Girl, I can't be in a car with you. You drive like an old lady. B, at least I have a car to drive, you criminal. And he in Dallas County Jail right now. Jalen. That's his name. Jalen was on my show. This before he whooped the senior citizens. He let the internet and them Oak Cliff ghetto women egg his head on it. And guess what? He in jail. Now he turned into a trans woman. Beat that old man up. Went viral. They said, Jalen, no, Jalen's so crazy. He did that for the internet. Didn't know you messed up. He got the wrath of the Texas justice system, judicial system. Baby, they showed up to that Section 8 apartment in Oak Cliff. Draw. And then, wait, I got to say this. The lady he was screwing with, because he bought, so he would eat our box, give her a little peen, because he was gay, but he still got a pee. It still worked. He got boys because he wasn't always gay. He go in a hole. He's a homosexual. He'll screw a woman and man, doesn't matter. Whoever gave him can feed him, bring him some Williams chicken and a taco. He'll give you the pee. And so she was screwing up. So, and she wanted to be, she wanted to be a social media star. So he get up and they go live. They brag, yeah, I had to be there. They bragging about it. Baby, maybe an hour later, the SWAT team, the police show up. You bring the laws to my house for the simple assault. For a simple assault, she country ghetto. Baby, that ain't no simple assault, baby. That's a felony. Do you know senior citizen people is in the protective class? You EBT, Oak Cliff, ghetto section. She didn't know the law. It's just a simple assault. My brother go get out. That ain't that simple assault. Baby, when they said his bail was $350,000. Baby, when they got to that bail, she could donate $1. That's when the Wiley Show, my Facebook page, just ended engagements. Baby, them Dallas girls was calling me, all of them. She was threatening me, the twerk goddess. Her brother called me. I said, I don't care. You would never find me. I'm all over the city. She said, where you at? I'm in Chicago. Pull up. I'm coming to Chicago. I said, get on the plane. I live in Chicago. Come on to Chicago. Let's talk. I don't live in Dallas, you queen. Many people think I live in Dallas. I live in Chicago. Anyway, so we go to, well, I'm in Chicago. I'm at home. I said, pull up. meet me at O Block. I'm coming to O Block. I said, okay. And tell them to take you to 63rd. Yeah, I'm going to tell them. Woo, these people, you cannot make this stuff up. Baby, they would send me all the tea. And I said, this man may not get out of jail because he couldn't even afford bail. Texas is not like Illinois. See, Illinois, they got the Illinois Safety Act where the judge have the, he have the discretion whether to give you bail or not give you bail. Texas, like, the prosecutor is the king of the South. They don't have no Illinois topic. This is not a liberal state. Baby, this is conservative. And you gonna feel it when you get here. I got adapted to, I know I'm still liberal. I just know I love talking to conservatives, so I get it. Anyway, but he's in jail, in prison, in Jalen, and all that type of stuff. But back to this brother, JC. I love you. And we're going to raise the money because, like I said about VS, she helped raise us the money for the car. And I may have to go to the beef sector. Mouth open. Put on my seatbelt. Tell the people in the beef sector I'm coming home. Because anytime I need to raise a coin, I go on over there to the beef sector. Nest with the mess. Lady Nika, if I need a coin, I know I can go to Bless Walkers. See over there, they know how to give. I know how to speak to them. Over here, y'all stingy. Not in that beef sector. Don't worry. I'm going to the beef sector. I know I can go home. I'm going to go to that beef sector. because they gonna help me. Because I told Pretty to donate. He still ain't sending $80. But I love him though. But the B sector, Rico, he get up there crying, peeing in the beer can. Them people in the beef sector love that. He actually peed in the beer can. Wally, I really love you. I'm a pee in this beer can. And he did. He pulled his 9.5 out. He knew it was skinny, and he peed in the beer can. My ex fake virtual boyfriend for a storyline, Rico, he fell in love for me in real because it was a storyline. I'm just doing a reality. It's a storyline because I love stories. So Rico was my boyfriend. Rico had he brought the teddy bear. I was on camera. I was in love. I was like, oh, my baby brought me a teddy bear. He couldn't afford to put me in an Uber and a Lyft. He didn't have no money. So we was on the plane. And we was on not the plane. I came in the plane. We was on the city bus and the city train. I love public transit. And Jay Wilson dragged us for filth. So I'm used to being in the reality show. Baby, the beef sector was a reality show. Anyway, back to my future husband, JC. I cannot wait to meet you in person, and I will come up with the $750. Best believe it. Now, we about to get into Nicki Minaj. Okay? I need to see Queen Nicki Minaj. I need 5 people to type that in the chat. Once I see 5 people type Queen Nicki Minaj in the chat, I get it. Let me put my chicken. By the time I put my chicken breast in this air fryer, I should see 5 people type Queen Nicki Minaj. If I don't see 5 people type, I will not talk about it. I need 5 people to type it. You may start so now. I need y'all to type Queen Nicki Minaj. Oh, y'all don't want me to talk about Nicki Minaj? Type in Queen Nicki Minaj. I thought she was the queen. I guess, okay then, type in Queen Megan Thee Stallion or somebody. I thought y'all said she was the queen. Wake up. You better type Nicki Minaj's name in the chat. I'm waiting for y'all to type Nicki Minaj in the chat. I cannot do it until I see 5 people to type in Nicki Minaj. I cannot do it until I see 5 people to type in Nicki Minaj. I cannot do it until I see 5 people type in Nicki Minaj. See, y'all don't listen to Wiley. I said type Nicki Minaj's name in the chat. Mouth open, I need to see Nicki Minaj. I guess I won't be talking about it. Good, because she ain't the queen. I don't need to talk about that heifer. She ain't nothing but a scammer. Her personality sucks. My personality way better. Give me Lil' Kim. Bring me that muffin anytime. I'd rather take her and her cockeyed daughter to entertain me than see Nicki Minaj, that fake woman. Give me Lil' Kim and her cockeyed daughter, and that's more entertaining than Nicki Minaj and them struggling women that she was with in that dressing room. We only got 2 people that type in Nicki Minaj, but y'all say she the queen. Girl, you queen. You said that Nicki Minaj was the queen, and Pretty said he loved Nicki Minaj. He didn't even type in Nicki Minaj. I guess she ain't the queen because she ain't. You typed in Wiley more than you typed in Nicki Minaj. I'm going to say again, type in Nicki Minaj. We got 2 people. We need 3 more people. I'm waiting on y'all. I'll wait. Oh, them chicken drumsticks is on sale at that store. We got 2 people that type Nicki Minaj's name in. We need 3 more people. It don't make me no different. I'll wait on y'all. Let me go and make sure I talked about everything else. And also, too, look at him. He took pictures of Miss Netta. Charles, your lunch is ready. I only cook for you. Charles, your lunch is ready. I only do it for you. Look who at the end. Look at the end. Look at that. That's JC at the end. Oh, he looks so delicious with that red hair. Look at Miss Netta. She looked better than Miss Mary and T.S. Madison all in one. Oh, look at Charles. He looks delicious. Look at that. He's out there working. You don't see Ted Lee out there. I'm so glad that Miss Netta and them ain't looking for no house. They better not go to Ted Lee. They're going to leave there. They're going to be in Oak Cliff in a Section A apartment. I'm so glad that Miss Netta, y'all better not go deal with no Ted Lee. You better not deal with it, no Ted Lee. You better not. You ain't gonna get no profit. No profit. You gonna be making you gonna be making Charles breakfast outside. You're gonna be under the bridge. I'm waiting on y'all. I'm waiting on y'all. I said, how many more people need to type in Nicki Minaj? We need 3 more people to type in Nicki Minaj. 3 more people to type Nicki Minaj in the chat. If you don't type her name in the chat, I ain't gonna talk about it. I gave y'all a direct order and you didn't listen. Charles, your lunch is ready. I only cook for you. Charles, your lunch is ready. I only cook for you. Charles, your lunch is ready. Charles, your lunch is ready. I only cook for you. No, I just put my chicken on. I had to preheat it, my air fryer and everything. I had to preheat the air fryer. And now I put it in there. But I told y'all to type Nicki Minaj name in the chat, but y'all didn't do it. So okay. So we will talk about somebody that's not Nicki Minaj. We're gonna talk about Katie Got Bangs. So this identity theft criminal, before she was the lapdog of Nicki Minaj, I know her personally. I've been to her home. She performed at multiple prides. She is not no Nicki, but she's from Chicago. We seen her come up. She always did never want to act like not to come on my show. She act like she was so grand. Give me a second, but y'all can see who this person is. She a Chicago. She only known in Chicago. She ain't known international. Her streaming ain't streaming. She was more known back then. Girl, she had been replaced. Katie Got Bangs respond to the identity theft claims. B, I'm innocent. This woman will steal people's identity. Cause I always know, like, how you able to afford all this? Your stuff ain't streaming. The numbers ain't numbering. The iTunes is iTuning. Girl, how are you affording all this stuff in Chicago, girl? We know, and you was on Section 8. Like, how are you affording all of this stuff? And I was saying she was stealing people's identity. Stealing their whole identity, booking studios with other people's identity, credit cards. Obviously, she didn't spend enough money on that face. She didn't spend enough money on the face. She needs to go to JC and get a photo shoot. She need to make over. Look at that face. It's hard. She rap. How she look. Hard, rough, ghetto, special education. She rap weird. She look like she a cafeteria supervisor that's able to come out with the co-workers for Teacher of the Month, a celebration. You come to the bar, and she finally put a little makeup, but it's still giving. She the cafeteria supervisor. She the type of supervisor you can't give Wally extra snacks under the table because the supervisor will write you up. You're like, you don't see her nothing but in the cafeteria. You don't see her. You don't see her as no rapper. She is exactly what this headline say. Response to identity theft, criminal. That's the look that she gives. She ain't no queen. All she does, she have left. I had a little piece of respect for her. But once she became Nicki Minaj's lapdog, I ain't stunned her. And it's still an increased show stream, you heifer. You from Chicago. You used to have people opening up for you. You should have opened up for Nicki Minaj. If she the queen, why she ain't allow you to grace the same Katie Got Bangs? Wasn't you out before JT? JT wasn't even thought of. She was out in Florida doing crime, robbing folks with Young Miami, tricking and robbing men. You was out moving and shaking on some parts of the city under somebody's identity, of course. But now you over there performing, but you have to share the stage with 12 other people. That ain't no win. I reached out to your DM and I reached out to your former manager and I said, because we used to get it in together, I reached out to him. We used to do some things, okay? He wasn't straight. Yeah, he told y'all that he was straight. Okay. He's straight like he is just as straight as my eyeballs. If he's straight, then I can see straight. Okay. Now, back to the topic. That's why you was getting them gay pride bookings. It was a reason. Because your man at the time, he looked good. Baby, the peen was peen. Baby, the balls was balling. So you perform with 12 other people. This a win. This a win. I'm so happy, Nicki. I'm so happy. You know why Nicki Minaj had to do that and rush and play Damage Control? Because of Wiley. I the one that said she need to thank Lil Kim, JT. Why you ain't open up? Now she should have gave that moment for JT, but Nicki Minaj is a narcissist. That heifer is a narcissist. She allowed that iconic moment that should have been for JT, because she the one that got relevant record. Katie got Bangs ain't got no relevant record. She quadrupled nothing on the charts. Never won a Grammy. Never was nominated for a Grammy. She wasn't nominated for a BET Award. She wasn't nominated for an NAACP Award. And she wasn't nominated for a Tubi Award. They didn't even give her a participation award. When she's thought of who's the movers and shakers in the city, she is not mentioned. When her name, if we do talk about it, the chick that try to rap, that used somebody else's identity on 63rd, she ain't respected in Chicago no more. She's a flop. She's a has-been. She's a never going to happen, never will happen when she was trying to happen. And I know Nicki Minaj had to pay for that flight. Nicki, I hope you ain't leave your credit card in that dressing room. Nicki, let me talk to you, Nicki. I said I'm going to make an exemption. Only 2 people type your name in. Only 2 people type it out. I really, really hope, Nicki, I'm not trying to be messy. Nicki, I hope you ain't leave your purse in that dressing room around Katie Got Bangs. If you did, she gonna be in Chicago up there using your name for studio time, and she gonna be showing a little okay on Nika Kind of Mirage. Okay, that's gonna be $8,000. Don't worry, my name is Anika Time Mirage. Is that like Nicki Minaj? Oh, okay, they don't care because them people over there down said that as long as that card clear, they gonna allow you to take that merchandise. Times is hard downtown. Times is hard at the mall. Times is hard. So, Onika, did you leave your credit card on the floor? If it's missing, don't blame Papa. Papa didn't move it. He didn't play with it and moved it under the bed. Katie Bangs got that. That's on this way to Chicago. Is it Inglewood? I can guarantee your purse, if your purse is missing, I feel in my spirit is missing. The prime suspect, the one that did it, is Katie Got Bangs. Billboard already told you what kind of person she does identity. But I guess you like to get people that does identity theft because you stole Lil Kim identity. So you good. Never mind. Katie Got Bangs, take her purse, take her whole identity because she stole Lil Kim identity. That's what made Lil Kim, because Lil Kim was smaller. That made Lil Kim go to the buffet. She went and ate more and more and more. She just swelled up even more because she couldn't be Lil Kim no more. Nicki Minaj took identity. So only thing she could be is to be the queen of Buffalo Wild Wings. It's no need for me to go around being original Queen Bee. You might as well be original of a 6-piece lemon pepper flat, extra barbecue sauce. That's what she's looking at now. That's the era she in now. She can't go out there performing, selling out show. Only thing she can do, she perform at the club next to the Chinese restaurant. So when she get through performing in front of 80 people, 100 people max, before the fire marshal shut it down, she can go next door, get her a large shrimp fried rice with extra soy sauce. Because the woman in the middle, she stole her identity. Nicki Minaj stole the identity of Lil Kim. Cardi B paid homage to Lil Kim hardcore image. being authentic, being original. We heard Kim original. You hear Cardi B original. She ain't trying to sound like Nicki. All these other queens, Doja Cat included. I got to come down your road, Doja Cat. I know you from South Africa. Respectfully, my granddaddy was Nelson Mandela, so we are part of the same blood family. So she tried to sound like Nicki, sound like a buy. And it's the thing with that. And it's no, Cardi B, she rap Mexican, and she okay with that. Baby, will you see her? I don't know about. I didn't about this. It be fast. Oh, she said it. Raya, raya, raya. I didn't Cardi B. She's married to Offset. Offset on cheat. Offset on cheat. Remember, when you hear her, you know you're getting Mexican. These other people that's coming behind Nicki, they trying to sound like her. But that's her karma because she took Lil' Kim's sound. You knew Lil' Kim wanted to do the singing. I believe Lil' Kim told the truth, and Nicki took that, and she been singing ever since. But Kim don't listen to me. I'm a nobody trying to tell this swollen body about everybody how to make this money. If Kim listens to Wiley, Lil' Kim, before I swallow up this chicken breast or chicken drumsticks, I couldn't afford the breast, it was too expensive. I was on a $40 budget. Before I swallow up this chicken drumstick, you need to go back being hardcore. Stop trying to reinvent yourself. She took your reinvention. Just stick with hardcore Kim. I'm going to reach back out to your team again. I think about you all the time, Kim. Once I get millions of dollars, once I get my millions, I'm going to buy your masters and I'm going to gift it back to you. I'm going to buy your master and I'm going to fund your last album. I'm going to fund it. Free of charge. I don't want nothing. I just want the world to be reminded of who you are. Once I get that new millions, I'm going to buy your masters, gift it back to you, and I'm going to bow down to the queen. I'm going to bow down to you, and they're going to be the contract, your masters. And I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to lay it at your feet. Because she ain't got her masters. She got all that makeup, but don't even own her masters. She in the dressing room with all the women don't even own your masters. Honey, have several seats. And you desperate women up in there. It was so stupid. JT, you out of place. Okay, and Akbar, she's just excited to be invited. I cringe at that dressing room scene. On members only, I'm going to drag y'all. You couldn't even set up the camera right. It was too many of y'all. That moment was for JT, and JT so desperate. I just want to thank you. Shut up. You ain't even, your record didn't go number 10. You ain't going to happen. You come out better being Carisha, please, carrying her book bag and her freak off gear. That was your moment, JT. And because Nicki Minaj don't have the credit and the money to pay Lil' Kim the $2.5 million to book her, because Lil' Kim said, I need millions. She didn't want to pay that. Only thing she had to do with y'all is give y'all free tickets, and Nicki Minaj did it all. All she had to do was put it on her Afterpay and break it up in payments. That didn't break her pockets. She didn't give y'all no booking fee. She just let y'all come for free. She didn't pay y'all. She's in debt. She's in lien. But she had $2 rubbed together to fly y'all on Spirit Airlines to hit the stage. Just to dilute Wiley impact. You can't. I'm still going to drag you. It ain't going to happen. Until I see she bring out Lil' Kim and Cardi B and they perform on stage together and do a record together, then I can say she learned her lesson. Until then, I don't want to see you bringing out no lap dog. If I want to see you bring out a lap dog, I go watch Chasing Atlanta and see Dominique walking Missy Elliott dog. If I want to see some dogs. So again, it was cringy. The Barbs ain't supporting JT. If they did, she wouldn't have to be in no musty club. Stop with the lies. What support she get from the Barbs? The Barbs that can't afford to go to Nicki Minaj concert, they got $10 to go to the club. They gonna go there anywhere. Most of the Barbs is gay men anyway. They going to the club anyway. Anybody can. I could be on the stage twerking. The club gonna be packed. Gay men don't have too many places that they can go and listen to hip hop. They ain't supporting that queen. Shut up. Any day them clubs gonna be packed. JT, look him, and to JT, don't sit there and try to threat somebody. Shut up with them threats. You are a known criminal. Shut up. You a woman. You don't scare me with that hair and that chocolate chest meat. You don't scare me. Neither does your husband. And he know anything, I'm blessed down there. He'd be right. That would be my little easy. Shut up. You got embarrassed. You have to share that spot with 15 people. That ain't no win. She ain't never performed Super Freak or all those people. She ain't studied that, so that's the worst remix ever. Some of y'all sound like y'all got down shit. Get that record off. I listened to that song one time when I was listening to Nicki Minaj's show and she sleep talking. And now this gonna be, shut up. You just rushed to put that out to make it seem like you believe in rap unity. No, you don't. When I seen Ladies Night with Lil' Kim, she had people that can go toe-to-toe, and that was greater than her lyrically on the record. Nicki Minaj, you never had nobody that was better than you on the record. You want to be the only one. I know you. I see right through them edges. Lil' Kim had Left Eye. She had the radio personality. Angie Martinez. She had Missy Elliott, iconic women. They love music, they understand music. Nicki Minaj want people that ain't a 10. She want them at a 5 and she the 10. That's stupid. That ain't no win. You queen. I ain't worshiping you. Let me come to your concert. I will rebuke you. And if your Barbs touch me there, you'll be sued. And I'll sue the venue and the promoter. I'm not no James Wright Chanel. I'm doing a press conference. He ain't do it right. You already big. You better show up there with a neck brace and an oxygen tank and get Ben Crump. You ain't do it right. You ain't gonna see me on no podcast with no black. I'm going to white media. I'm going where the money at. I'm going with the white folks. I said, these DEI, I know the language that these concern. I said, yes. And DEI Nicki, she's a DEI, she's a Biden rapper. Biden said, DEI, she's a Democrat. Sir, can you please tell me what happened at the Nicki? Well, I was supporting Trump, and she said she don't like Trump, and she ordered her black Democrat Barbs to attack me. I'm going to get me some conservative money. And I'm going to give me some Nicki money. It is people that's better than Nicki. Cardi is. That's why Nicki Minaj had to listen to Cardi B verse and do about 55 rewrites. Cardi had Nicki shaking. I told y'all I ain't drinking the Barb Kool-Aid. If I want Kool-Aid, I'll go to Oak Cliff and next to Sweet Georgia Brown and buy me some Kool-Aid and put it in my water. But I don't drink Kool-Aid. My throat have upgraded to a Celsius drink. I don't drink no Kool-Aid. I haven't drunk no Kool-Aid since I left 63rd Street, Oak Cliff. I told you I'm a free thinker. I don't worship no Nicki. I worship Jesus. You think I worship? She another woman. She ain't nothing but a topic. She on the same level as Armand Wiggins, a nobody. At least Armand Wiggins own, okay, I would say he owned his headline, his lining. But I guess he owned his masters, even though the songs ain't streaming, but he owned his songs. It ain't owned by Columbia. It ain't owned by the white folks. At least Armand Wiggins deposit your check. You gonna reflect? I'm not the one raising my time. It's not okay. At least he owned the master. I think. Knowing him, I gotta talk to because this is a different Armand Wiggins. He can't even sing anymore. He a whole demonic witch, tarot card thug. Because back in the day, he was smart. He got to them tarot cards. That person is he up right now, cutting himself and eating cards, eating gold dust, drinking pink urine. Until Nicki Minaj worked with her person that she stole from Lil' Kim, then I believe she ready to shake things up. To then, try again. It's a chop. Next. Yes, Armand Wiggins owned his master. He owned his masters. Yes. I know he's so weak, begging Missy Elliott. Please, Missy Elliott, when you come in, can you please meet me? You begging queen. I thought you said you don't beg, but you get mad at me when I was asking people to donate. You said you don't beg, you lit. Stop lying to these people, you queen, you beggar. And so I started begging Missy Elliott just to troll. You begging, it would be a dream. You never dreamed Missy Elliott. Why you lie? You never dreamed. You never had a dream dreaming about Missy Elliott. You had a dream of being a woman, being a white woman, being a light-skinned woman. You had a dream being like Jason Lee, having that Jason Lee influence. You never had a dream meeting Missy Elliott. Missy Elliott. If you believe that Aaliyah is alive and she's sleeping in my bed, if you believe that Armand Wiggins was dreaming of meeting you, please don't believe that. So do you believe that? Don't believe it. Don't you believe that? Please don't believe that. All right, y'all. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. When times get hard, always remember to put God first. I want y'all to subscribe to the Wiley Show. I want y'all to donate if you want to donate to the Wiley Show. And it would be amazing. I want you to donate to the Wiley Show at Cash App $ Marquise Wiley 28. Zelle WileyShow@gmail.com. You could definitely donate. For my Dallas audience, we still have the P.O. Box. I do get on the plane, get into the P.O. Box at the P.O. Box 701122. Dallas, Texas 75370. For those that do want to contribute by sending me, don't send me a check on checks. I don't do checks unless you're doing money orders. Because some of you, 3 of y'all send a bounce check, and I don't do the checks because I had to pay the fees. So money orders is fine, but no checks. 3 of y'all, three viewers, they were trolling. They sent me 3 checks and it bounced, and I had to pay the fees. So I will not receive any checks. Y'all like to troll too much. Send a money order, send gift cards, send items, books, shirts, socks, shoes. So send that, but don't try to send checks. Someone send a check. I'm not gonna get into that, but anyway. Don't do that. So you can send items. Send me some drawers, underwear, 2 XL. Send me some dude wipes. I need dude wipes. My booty got to be clean. You do it quickly before I go to Vegas so I can hop on a plane, get to Dallas, pick up my items, and then go to Vegas. I need some dude wipes. I need a 14 wide shoe. 14 wide shoe. 14 wide shoe. You can go in or 14 wide shoe. 14 wide shoe. 14 wide shoe. 14 wide shoe. If you want to buy me some clothes, 2XL, but you can still do the 3. I prefer 3XL. 3XL, so I'll watch it for strict limit. I'll still be able to wear 3XL items, but 14 wide shoe. I need some items. I need y'all to stock it up. I want you all to send me some more hoodies. I need y'all to send me some more hoodies. I love this Tommy Hilfiger. I want some more Tommy Hilfiger gear. I want me some more Tommy Hilfiger gear. But instead of a 2XL, I want you to do it in a 3XL. 3XL. I want some more of that. Okay. Okay. I want some more items. Please send me some more books. Books that I never read. Send me some more books. I need the Art of War. I need the Art of War. I need the Art of War. Send it to the PO box, and again, I want you all to send it to the PO box. I want every time I go to that PO box, when I travel to Dallas to go to that PO box, I want that PO box to be full of items. I want that PO box to be full of items. So reach down in your pocket. I don't care if you ain't got the money. You go work some more triples. Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you, Malcolm. You're gonna send me some ticket to Vegas, okay? So I'll be in Vegas. April 26th or the 28th with the great Couture Bay, okay? April 26th or the 28th at the Palace Station Hotel and Casino. I will be there with my dear, beautiful sister, Couture Bay. She is one of the face of the wine is the new tea. Hey, so I definitely want y'all there. Also, too, I just seen this. I want you all to send me a cowboy hat for my hair. I got a big head. I want me a cowboy hat. Send to the PO box. I want me a cowboy. I want also you all to send me a Beyonce album, Beyonce country album, the vinyl. Send me the vinyl. Okay, I want all the country. I want country gear sent to me in there as well, and that's what I want to see. And I want to see that this month, and I do an unboxing. I want to start doing an unboxing segment, okay? Thank you all so very much. If you are clothing design, you don't if you got clothes you want me to wear, I wear 3XL, send me the information so I can give you a little shout out. You know what I'm saying? Just as long as you clothe me up and you allow me to keep the clothes, I'll promote you. Okay. Thank you all so very much. Little black boy, you beautiful. Little black girl, you are enough. I'm trying to always put God first. Thank you to What's the Tea from Vegas. I'll be saying What's the Tea from Vegas, him and his boyfriend and everything. I hope he's ready for this personality because I look good and I smell good and I'm thick too. All right. Everybody can't handle my thickness. Everybody can't handle it. All right. We want to thank the Chasing Dallas cast. I love the Chasing Dallas cast. And we want to thank my brother, that Queen Markel. We love him. He's adorable. And if I see him in person, he's a snack. You know what I'm saying? And everything like that. I love you all so very much. And I will talk to y'all later. We will be restreaming this.